Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Scales of War. Everyone's equal in Damood. Last time we left off, we had a picture of the greater scale of war, the macro scale, we call it. And our colonels were doing their damnedest to begin making big plays to retake this planet in proper. However, our main game is not the macro scale. Our moment to moment experience is following the boots on the ground, following our heroes of the crusade, these intrepid soldiers and squad leaders of the First Combined Company. I am joined this evening by Haywire, playing the Machoan,
Hi, everybody. I'm Haywire, playing the Machoan. We're back to Ready, Set, Go Medicaid, and we got a Chimera this time, which has a med base, so it should be a lot better in Medicaid roles, because I'm hearing that health states have not drastically changed in my favor.
and what is your squad leader's name?
Oh, Ajax the Great. And then we do have a little special thing that has happened with Ajax the Lesser as well.
Correct. There's been some evolutions that have occurred between some of the people who came back from the first mission. Next up, uh, representing the 3-2 inclusions, we have Polonus.
Howdy, everyone. I am Polonus or Poltoon. I am representing Saphirin 260 Inclusions Assault Regiment, and specifically now Staff Sergeant, because we got the level up, Staff Sergeant Jenny Chenoweth, who, well, we're starting on water this time with amphibious vehicles, so there's not going to be a whole problem about missing rope, but she's still going to ask for the rope.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. And of course, our cameraman, as always, representing the 3-3 pawns, Mr. Nunn.
Hello, I am Mr. Nunn. I am your eyes on the field. I am representing the program pawns and, importantly, Staff Sergeant Fire, the sharpshooter, and his spotter, Corporal Aim.
And tonight, we are joined by a new warrior in this crusade, bringing their own regiment in to back us up. Rasp had to step down due to reasons I will not indulge, but there's ever more troops to fill the ranks, as this is the Imperium of Man. And the one thing we aren't short on is manpower. Sage, please introduce yourself, give us your regiment in a quick sentence or two, and tell us who's leading your squad today.
Hello, I am Sage. I am commanding Bergstrom's Bastards, an Eldari force in service to the Imperium. And my squad leader is one Heard Axel Weird.
Wonderful. And of course, for the duration of the Damood campaign and who knows what else, I am Phallus, the War Master. The Allied forces are joined by the 713th Esteemed Tau Infantry, who are backing them up, led by Staff Sergeant Ira Arha. Exciting things. I am also, of course, representing the remainder of the command structure, the god above the battlefield, and the enemy forces as they encounter them. Speaking of which, as is tradition, we will now take a peek at which god is looking over the battlefield this day.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Sage.
Today is the day of skulls. We'll see what that means, but please be careful of rolling doubles. A specific pair that we tend to see quite often.
At least
All
it's
right.
not Hugs.
Hugs
Now
has
then.
always been a great session. It's 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 the skull throne. Oh no!
As
Raise,
everybody knows, everyone
raise
has
hands
their own
like
gods they're a fan of. And the reality of how which god is an influence, which god is at the apex at the moment, everyone has their own opinions of what's good and bad and has had their own experiences among our group. However, Skulls carries a certain reputation here. We'll see if it maintains it tonight. Now, our combined company, they've had some time. About, I believe we said it was a week-ish or so of actual, like, downtime, which was mostly just waiting for people to get healed after the injuries sustained in the last operation. You've had time to ruminate. You've had time to receive a few medals here and there. There was a ceremony. In the case of one Machoan soldier, he had time to lose his humanity. We'll see more of that, I'm sure, at some point. But war doesn't stop in this universe, and whatever time you had to relax ran out as the last soldiers got healthy and as a new priority target lit up the board. Let's see here. Allow me to read the briefing. First Combined Company. There isn't time to waste in war. Your actions were valiant and commendable, getting us that beachhead, and already your regiments fight to take this world back from the foul Xenos occupants. However, your job isn't done yet. Command has identified an enemy communications relay somewhere south of the main continent, and as you can imagine, we're looking at a hard landing on this one too. These enemy relays are allowing for massive secretive movement of enemy forces, and we cannot spare a battalion to investigate and remove this one, so it's up to you. Unfortunately, the orbital defense system positioned in Hive City Myth has created a no-fly zone over these islands. Command is still investigating solutions at this time. Actually, Command has decided on a solution. Colonel Madbear has put forth requests, and begged his own superiors to get a hold of a series of aquatic transports that will be dropped in outside of the gun's range, and your squads will be carried in. This is not applicable to all squads in the combined company, but the majority of them. Now, your mission parameters. You need to locate the enemy encampment that is located somewhere on that archipelago. You need to destroy or hijack the transmitting device. You must secure a location and establish a forward operating base. Be advised, the enemy encampment is likely well hidden, and any defenders are likely to be dug in and ready for assault. We suspect the majority of the camp's defenders are likely Tau. Expect very few of their turncoat fodder protecting this position. Another thing, the enemy ace, identified now as the Black Rose, has not been sighted over the battlefields within the last 3 days. We don't presently know their location, so stay alert for flyovers. Taking out this enemy position and establishing a FOB will be integral to moving on further enemy bases in this section of the planet. If you cannot succeed here, then unfortunately we may have to consign the population of the western half of this continent to death. Keep that in mind while you're down there. All of the staff sergeants/sergeants will have received this briefing at the same time via data slate, as well as obviously your captain. Now, as 3rd platoon of the 1st Combined Company, your direct supervisor is Chaplain ODC of the Machoan, as a reminder of your ranking structure in totality. At the top is 1-1 Actual, which is your captain, Captain Sonia Lavin, who has not received a promotion. They're still a captain. Then, under the captain, is the chaplain for you guys. If you were in Platoon 2, it would be the Respectus officer, Daria Erie, but for you it's Chaplain ODC. The official lead squad of Platoon 3 is the Machoan. The Machoan are unavailable. The inclusions fall second. Then there is the Pawns and the Estes. For the Bastards, they are a roamer squad, but they're being assigned to Platoon 3 for this operation. and they may become a permanent fixture depending on the performance. But we have some important preparations to make. You are all made aware of this mission. You are all told, when the hit time will be. Get your equipment ready, what you can. You will each, as sergeants, have an opportunity, as squad leads, have an opportunity to request a couple of potential items to outfit your people. I will entertain a maximum of 3 requests. However, if you preemptively choose to forego requests, I will give you bonuses on the requests you do make. Try to keep it within reason. Recall what mission you're currently on, and refer to your secondary objectives, not provided in the mission brief, but provided in a separate document, to help inform you of what's going to happen. After we go through the requests, we will cover your Vox operators, as we now know from your first mission here that the enemy Vox is insidious, and they often try to interfere with, break into, or impersonate allied operators. So you need to make sure your codes, your call responses, and the name of each operator is well known. With that said, let's get the logistics out of the way. Is anyone looking to make a request of the armory at this time?
There are a few special requests. At least
Okay.
Oh,
one, yeah. No, yeah, I got a couple.
Okay. Well, we'll start with the pawns then.
First off, I'm wanting a single, just one, camellia line cloak.
Okay. I'm going to double check the rarity on that.
Yes, please, and thank you.
A popular item for stealth, and this mission upcoming is a stealth mission at that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For the sake of this, we're going to call it a scarce item.
Okay. So that's
Which
what, a
would
minus
be-
10?
Yes, a minus 10.
Okay,
It's a little easier to request a stealth item for a stealthy mission.
Okay. Would Pure Adeptus Mechanicus help with this?
Well, you are on the proper ship. Yes. This
So that
would
gives
not
me a-
generally assist, but in this case, I believe you could approach an admech and make a specific request.
Okay, so that would give me a plus 10, which would even it out to flat roll.
Yes.
50-50 shot, please. Okay.
there we go.
1 camellia line cloak for the pawns.
Awesome. That is going to
Next
go
request.
to... I want... Let me think here. Do I want... I want some gaseous ordnance. It's a payload, very rare.
Mm-hmm.
It trades off damage for being a stronger smoke payload.
This is a home pattern?
This is a home pattern.
Well, you're not going to get any direct bonuses to requesting this item. You said it's very rare?
I did. Oh yeah, that's because it poisons. That's right. This is my poison ordinance.
Yes. In this case, I'm going to have to stand firm on very rare. It will be
That's
a minus
fine.
30 to the test.
Minus 30. I'm not sure I can argue for Pure Adeptus Mechanicus to help on this one.
I feel like it's the fact that you are a pure Adeptus Mechanicus that this weapon even exists.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
One has to try.
Yep. And then the last thing I want to request is a reload on my ammo.
More munitions.
Yes.
Is your current munitions not sufficient?
It's okay. I would prefer more because I know how quickly I can chew through ammo.
Hmm. Okay. All right. You may make a flat commerce test for a requisition roll.
All right, it's fine.
Even on a failed roll, because you are in the transport, you can restore 20 ammo total.
20 ammo total. That's fine. It'll go +10 and +10 between my.
Yes, being on the primary transport does give you a little bit of protection against failure.
Yeah, that
All right.
actually.
That was 3 requests, I believe.
Yep, that was.
Next up, any other requests?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The inclusions could go next.
Sure. What do you need?
Rope.
Just rope?
Yeah, we're looking for effectively 20 to 50 feet of rope per trooper. So just the kind of thing where in D&D you'd kind of have the rope strapped to your adventurer pack, kind of the
Sure.
same thing, just a bit of rope that you can attach to your backpack.
Okay. So, I'd say there's a plentiful amount of rope in the Imperium of Man.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give you a good old commerce +20.
All right. Yeah, nothing really else I can think of to apply for this. All right. Submit.
Hmm.
That, let's try that one more time.
You're gonna make your second request also for rope?
Actually, let's hold off on that because a bit more important would be the Barracudas need some more ammo. They have a multi-laser, and that's going to chew through a lot of ammo. And they got some, but it would be useful to have more,
Of
especially if
course.
we're coming up against heavy units.
Flat commerce.
Flat commerce, not great, but okay. Oh, exact.
Wow. Look at you. So fancy. So special. All right. That will allow you to restore, in this case, 30 ammo.
I do have a
right.
question real quick because my brain is not braining before all that's said and done. Because I'm trying to figure out if this is a me thing or something I give to people.
Oh, yes.
I don't know why it's messing with my brain.
Ah, yes. So, for every time an ally succeeds a commerce check in this circumstance, you get basically a +10 to your next commerce check.
All right.
So
Appreciate you guys.
if you let everybody else go first,
Yep.
you will build up
Mm-hmm.
a huge boost to one commerce roll.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Sounds about right. All right. I was like, is it something I can just be like, they get an additional degree of success? I don't know why my brain wasn't accepting.
No worries.
All right.
Oh,
And
Sage, I recognize, you're kind of the newest one to our ammo system. We use a munition system that is ammunition extrapolated. We do not track every bullet, nor do we track anything, hyper specific in that sense. Ammo is generalized, and the amount of ammo you use is depending on the tier of your weapon, what kind of weapon you are firing in that moment. We can go over more about that when you start actually using your ammo.
Thank you.
yeah, but effectively, you're starting out with full ammo, so you don't need to request any of that just yet.
All right.
You just translate it into system. You're good.
Yeah.
Thank you. I just didn't want to be caught mid-combat with the tarantula sentry gun, which is
Of
good,
course.
but thanks.
Okay. Um. You know what? I should probably be doing something else for stealth. My betas have an ability to stealth, so I should be getting like camellia line cloaks, or I don't have good cover.
You want to just request some
Camouflage.
camouflage?
Yeah, generic camouflage, not cameline cloaks, because there's no way I could get that with my role, but like general camouflage, particularly for either mountainous or forest terrain, because both of those exist on these islands.
Okay. Would you like to? I'm going to give you an option for this. Would you like to actually request it, or would you like to rely on your allies for it?
Mm,
To clarify, there is multiple groups amongst the combined company that have battlefield cosmetic cases that will allow for the repainting of uniforms. You could get a camouflage off of your allies, assuming one of them is willing to do it for you and make a test. Or you could make a request for officially branded Imperial Guard camouflage. TM.
all right. I forgot that some of the groups have the those. So yeah, we will not do that. We will try to rely on allies and their help. We're friendly. We have good fellowship. We could talk. So yeah, I will throw my last commerce into trying to get more rope.
Okay.
Again, we're not even looking for like high quality, super tensile strength rope or something. Just regular standard rope.
You attempted this before. Oh, you crit failed. Apologies. So you won't receive rope. You will receive something else right before takeoff. I'll let you know.
Okay.
You will be explaining to someone who is currently filling out some request elsewhere, and then by the time you finish explaining, they nod. They're like, "All right, inclusions. I got your request. Get out of here."
Chenoweth is just going to assume that the wheels of bureaucracy are going to work properly, which was her
Yes.
first mistake.
Of course.
All right, well that's all I got.
All right.
All right.
Am I tripping, guys, or does because I swear logistics had a thing for commerce, and I am not finding it on my sheet.
Your logistics squad?
Yeah.
They do give a bonus, I believe, of some kind.
Yeah.
Let me double check. In the codified Squad Forge DLC, fire team. I believe we're looking for a support.
Yeah, it's at the bottom.
Support. Logistics fire team. You get the supplied feature, which is just by having this fire team, you get a plus 20 bonus to commerce tests made by the squad leader.
Okay, that's why there's a plus 20 over on. Okay, that makes sense. All right. All right, that makes sense now. That makes so much more sense because I was like, okay, for reasons unknown, there's a plus 20 in commerce on Ajax. Otherwise, his commerce would be very bad. All right, that makes sense. But it's still better for commerce to come through my logistics team.
I will take a moment. Arha will make a munitions request to top off the soldiers. Check everything's correct. Yep. Not so hot on Arha, but they tried.
You gotta be so healthy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of you. There's so many of you. That's gonna be tough. That's a big ask. Ugh.
I don't think Arha has any other requests, as their level up kind of provided them the equipment they would have been requesting. So the Estes are likely going to throw their 2 extra requests into the void.
Let's see. So Sage wants to ask for something, right?
You just arrived on the ship. Would you like to request anything, Mr. Weird, Axel Weird?
Yes. would I be if I could be permitted? Um, would I be able to also either approach my comrades in arms or attempt to requisition, as badly as that might go for me, some camouflage as well?
You can also be at the mercy of allied dice rolls and or request Imperial trademarked camouflage. It is easier to
Well,
request than normal chameleon, but you still have to succeed the test.
allow me. Would my squad leader be the one making the test?
Generally, yes.
Okay. Allow me to double check him really quick to see if that would in any way go. You know what? I think I'm going to try to approach my fellow brothers in arms to try to shore up some camaraderie.
An interesting choice. A lot of people reaching out to
No!
their fellows.
No.
Okay. So, first
Uh,
off, is there any among 3rd Platoon that have a battlefield cosmetic case as part of their standard kit?
The Flamburn do.
Well, I just said 3rd Platoon first, but I do know that Flamburn do, and they're part of 1st Platoon, which is requestable. You could approach them. As a matter of fact, there is someone in 2nd Platoon that also has a cosmetic case, the Valkyrans. Although it's an outdated model, but they're really happy to help.
As I'm an Eldar, which group is least likely to shoot me upon asking?
Hi, how are you?
And then the Machoan 31st also have a cosmetic case at their disposal if they want to reveal that.
well, I know that Chenoweth knows because I've already, or so at least the pawns and Chenoweth know because they've both been proxied to the boosts that it's
They bore
gave
witness
them.
to you utilizing it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I used it on the pawns and I've used it on Paul's stealth units.
I'm on better terms
Yes,
with Machoans
forgot
and
about that.
Estates than I am anyone else right now.
So,
I
yeah,
will just say it will be a test of some kind. I will require a test made by the Allied force who does it. It can come from the Machoan, who will be someone you're working alongside a little more personably. It could affect your relationship. Or you could reach out, inquire about it, in which your allies may point you to the Valkyrans or the Flamburn, respectively, depending on various other things.
Hey, Machoans, I've got a deal. Care to hear me out?
oh yeah. Real quick, Ajax is gonna do the ye old stand and deliver, stern, looking uber serious and completion of armor. So helm on, real strict, like handing the SOS grenades, or 2 of his 5 SOS grenades remaining, over to Weird, not really going about in a fashion of, hey, this is who I am. More of, I got to go down to this forsaken place yet again, and I still have so many unanswered answers for myself. So, not as nice as he usually is. But expressing that these are in dire need. If and when needed, you pop this, the Machoan will arise from any direction that it is seeable.
I see. Well, then, since we're going to be working together so closely, can I propose a quick, well, trade? Um, you see, would you happen to have any camouflaging material?
It is something that we are known for sure. We are known to paint ourselves in various manners to make sure that we are the ones that are seen, or make sure that we are the ones that are not.
Okay. Well, as far as I know, they're going to be dropping me out in the middle of fucking nowhere, behind enemy lines. So I was hoping I can get my drop squad camouflaged because my guerrilla squad already have camoline material. And in exchange, I would be willing to put my guerrilla squad wherever you happen to need them. Or if you want a particular place held down with that sentry gun I've got, I'd be more than willing to acquiesce.
See, you're talking to Ajax, and he's had one theme for everybody who's asked for anything from him. What is a man, a soldier, or anybody without faith? Are you one with faith?
Absolutely, I am.
The Machoan will help.
What is your faith? Where
Which way?
didst thou place your faith? I'm talking to
Just
the person asking the Machoan.
Oh,
Antheism, correct?
while I, of course, acknowledge all of the Eldar gods, Cain, Caleb Cain, all that, um, I do believe that they do come from the universe itself. They're aspects of it, of a greater godlike consciousness comprised of the universe, other known as pantheism, otherwise known.
And which segment did your faith fall into? Which color was it?
Oh, you mean that one?
Yeah, yellow two.
Blue.
Yeah. Oh,
Blue.
you had blue? Oh yeah, I have blue. Yeah.
Blue satisfies the Machoan's faith requirement. Red also satisfies the Machoan's faith requirement. If you answered yellow, however, I may have to have called you a liar.
Yeah, and the only medical team on the board, not the best choice.
All right. You do not have to make a stern examination. You can recognize a faithful person. A Machoan can do that basically by heart.
But I do
What's the
want to
little...
make
Oh, go on.
inquiries on commerce, but I'm going to use my logistics team.
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course.
And is it, if I'm counting correctly, that was 2 succeeds that were made.
Yep.
Correct. So you will effectively get a plus 20 on one request.
And it is gonna. That is such a big ask, man. I hate it's so. We could have just kept them dead, man. Could have kept them dead. I've been fine asking for 4, but asking for 7 is tough. Ugh. Let's see. I think, in fairness, let's see where. Let me look at who I have to care after now, because I haven't looked at Ajax the Lesser's situation independently for. Okay. I'm gonna go for 5 chameleon. Ugh.
Question 5 of them.
Yes.
Okay. So they're currently already on a little bit of a discount because you are slated to be going on a stealth mission, as said with Mr. Nunn's request. Now, I believe the Machoan have another bonus to requesting stealthy things, don't they?
I think that's for the gorillas, though, and it's the logistics. Or unless it's back-ended because I have gorillas. I forget.
I believe you have something here. One moment.
Right, codify. Dear God, it's so bright.
You have a talent called Covert Strike that is natural to all Machoan.
Yes.
Would you please read that?
Members of this regiment gain a +10 to all logistics tests made to acquire chameleon line. Oh my! I mean, I might ask for that 7.
It doesn't end at Camellia Line, but the
Yeah,
first thing it mentions is Camellia Line.
yeah. Armor, clips, drops, harnesses, rebreathers. Oh man, you know, I just want to say Chenoweth didn't hear that.
Clip drop
Survival
harnesses
suits.
do include rope. Fun fact.
So,
Aspirators,
you're telling me
scanners.
I hate myself. I'm sorry, I hate myself. You know what I had spent equipment points on?
Clip
For the
drop
pawns?
harnesses?
Clip drop harnesses.
Yes, they include a length of rope so that they can function.
Paul, we had rope. I don't even think the pawns realized what it was.
Okay, logistic bonuses also covers the following stealth weapons: needles, needle rifle, needle pistol, and a sniper rifle, as well as the silencer and what is that?
Toxin dispenser.
Toxin dispenser upgrades.
Yep. All
I
right.
wonder if that'll help my B guy.
I'll just tell you this. Without even factoring in your free +20, I'll give it a flat roll for you.
Oh, you want it to flat?
It's a flat if you don't use your +20 from reroute supplies.
Oh, no. You know. Oh my God! I'm glad I used it.
Outfitted. Your 7 gorillas, Camellia lined up.
Okay. Next would be who is? Oh, that is the gorillas. The gorillas are low on ammo, but we're probably gonna need that. Um, I'm trying to think about what else I could help myself with this list here now.
Oh, of course. Paul, would you like to give me a luck roll by chance?
All right. Oh, 39.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
You know what? I think I believe I do need a re-upping. Uh, yeah, I do need ammo. I'm gonna have to ask for ammo. That is lesser. Don't use that. Use logistics. Follow the L. Need some good old munitions. That is some
There
good
you go.
munitions.
All right.
That's some
70.
munitions.
70 ammo you can disperse among your own.
All right. Let's real quick make sure I follow the rules here. What would? Oh, I got that. Oh, you know what I don't have as the Machoan that would be really helpful. Thank God I just checked equipment. I don't have earpiece. What are those called? Microbeads.
Hmm. They are useful.
Yep.
How dare you?
That's not a number that's in power today, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's why I said how dare you. All right.
Hmm.
And that is my commerce, though, for sure.
Paul, I have what you will
Yeah.
receive.
All right.
Pick a number between 1 and 3.
2.
2.
Yeah.
All right. A crate is delivered to your barracks that is labeled rope. I assume you take it within and pry it open.
Happily.
Yes. As you pry it open, it is full of rations.
Uh,
Oh,
how did...
Not just any
So
ration
Chenoweth...
either.
Mhm.
Uh, there you go.
I have a quick game master, war master question. With
Yes.
my leftover dispersed munitions, can I put them on Ajax the Lesser to hold since his ordeal?
Mm. I think you're going to have to make the call of hand it off to someone else or lose it.
All right, I got 44 munitions to pass out, boys and girls. Who wants some Machoan candy?
Well,
Nobody?
we'll,
Okay, what do you
we'll
mean?
get to that in a moment because
yes.
I want to read out what Valis just said that the inclusions got for the rations. 30 units of Mendicity confection, a very small, very sweet frosted pastry that keeps as well as any other ration but is very delectable. It is described as fruit cake or fruit like with frosting and flaky. So Chenoweth is going to pry this open, kind of humming along, like, yeah, finally got the rope. Not going to show all them, not going to have these problems. And then sees this. What the? What in the feather they? I didn't understand. What? What? And I think just for the lulls, her corporal, one Angus Picked McBruce, is going to walk over, see what's in this box. Ah, oh, looks good. And he's just going to take one and eat it and walk off.
Wonderful. There's no necessary negative effects. It is essentially a normal ration, but much more delicious than a normal ration.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll take.
All right.
I don't know how much of your ammo you have left there, Machoans, but I'll take 20 of it if there's that much left.
Yeah,
Caliber
44. So I could split it evenly between you and Paul for 22 each.
Yeah, I could use the extra ammo. Yes.
Yeah, I'll take the extra ammo.
Look at that.
I'll put
Friends working together.
that puts both of my
I
units at
just
91 ammo.
I
Yep.
just want to look at it as like the logistics teams comes back that Ajax the Greater, who's still like kind of in that self-loathing mode, and they're just like, "What do we do with this?" He looks over at Ajax the Lesser, gets a little weirded out, and like, "But that's my buddy. Give it to them. Like, go around."
Okay, let's see. So that's 4.
And mind, I had one more question that needed to be asked of the inclusions.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you going to go to get your clothes painted?
Ah, that is actually a very good question. Um, Honestly, wasn't certain if we were going to do this before or once we're on the ground. But if we're allowed to do it before,
Yes.
then uh, they do know the Machoans have these. So the Machoans would be a good one to go to. I'm also tempted to go to the Valkyrans because we know that they're very friendly, very helpful, but we also don't know them that well as the Machoans. So I think we're going to have to go to Ajax.
Wonderful. So, not long after the great delivery of munitions to friends, and Jenny receiving a bunch of pastries instead of rope, there's going to be another approach of the Machoan barracks.
Let's see. Typing this in. 6. Oh, sorry, I'm typing this into my thing real quick. Confection ration.
That is so cool.
Okay. So, Chitterwith is going to approach the Machoan barracks, which, the inclusion said know where the Machoans are. They've been kind of going back and forth a little bit lately while they're on their breaks. So, Chitterwith is going to come up there, probably holding one of the pastries just for the silliness of it. And she's going to effectively knock on the door, wait till someone answers.
It'll probably be answered by Ajax because he's probably just waiting for the go time data slate. At this point, he'll definitely take off his helm and say, "Jenny."
Oh, Ajax, good. I was wondering if we could ask a favor of you. You have those special like uniform cases that can press and like rework uniforms, correct?
Yes, I do.
Okay. As we are going into a stealth mission, we and she's just kind of point to her sleeve, which is a very bright blue. Like, I don't think this is going to work well in a forest setup. Could we? Could we like hand over some of our uniforms and you know get you to like refit them for us, so they're kind of more camouflaged?
I I uh I definitely think that some might be doable, but I also have already said I would help out the new roamers that have been designated to us, and I'm not too sure how big they are in number.
Hmm. Okay. Well, let's see. Um, and she's kind of going through things in her mind. It's like, well, okay, so barracudas are with a giant gun. They don't really, I guess, they don't really need it too much. The betas, actually, I think the betas still have a bit that they could work for the last time, so they'll be okay. The pikes, they might need it. Okay, so would you be able to do 4 or 7? Uh, either number.
Um, I think the safe side is 4, but I can make sure that yours is done by us if you want,
Okay.
like
Um.
like yours
Um.
personally.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Thank you. Um. Yeah. I'll send over the pikes. They're my new anti armor squad. Um. We'll have them be able to stealth a little better, so they can get into position. I know. I know the betas. The betas could use it as well, but I mean, they're pretty good stealth already. I think they'll be all right. Okay, great. I'll send those over in a bit. Thank you. Oh, and she kind of tears open the pastry. Like, what's up?
He's gonna take it from Jenny.
Make an awareness check real quick for fun.
This is what he do, but not now because it's a corn day and it just wants to be mean. Ugh. Get it out early. Get it out early. Then the good rolls come later.
What Ajax doesn't see, as Jenny opens up and hands over the pastry, is that the bagging / packaging of the pastry says rope on it.
Oh, fair enough.
The pastry package says rope.
Ah, yes, the rope pastries.
I'm assuming it's. I'm assuming it kind of looks like a cinnamon roll, so it looks like a coil of rope, and that's why it's called rope.
See, you're imagining a cinnamon roll. I'm imagining those toaster strudels.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's good.
They
Real
come in a
quick,
variety.
the chameleon cloak, is that something I'm going to find in Codify, or is that somewhere else?
I've posted the Chameleon stats
Yeah.
in the player chat.
Oh,
The one in
right.
player chat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Oh my gorillas. You very scary, stealthy boys.
Okay.
It's beautiful.
Now, on the note of painting uniforms, Machoan, you've got the hardware. You've got the mentality to do it, is the next question. Now, you could just slap forest green over the uniform and call it good, and they'll just get a +5, but it will just be a repainted uniform. Or you can actually attempt to tweak with the settings and have it print out an actual camouflage pattern, which at minimum would be +10 if you succeed. If you succeed with multiple successes, I will raise it higher, but only for the specific environment you're going into.
Okay.
You can play it completely safe and give them a +5, or you can make a test to net a bigger bonus.
Okay. Because I'm trying to make sure Chenoweth is good, what's this test?
Okay. Well, first and foremost, it could be tech use.
Oh, GG. Oh, we're dead.
It could also be survival. Survival is incredibly valid. I would also allow scrutiny.
Oh dear Jeebus.
Or if none of those are for you, I would allow for logic at a -20.
I am looking through the ranks here. One would think, right? One would think, why? Oh, because you're okay. I was like, who the heck here is actually spec'd into that? Tech use, scrutiny, or oof to logic.
Or survival.
Oh yeah, survival. Survival is that. This survival. It's
You know what? Regardless of your skill, survival would get a +10.
You know, if it was like Achilles making the check because he expected to survive, but because I was like,
can I just call my colonel real quick to give me paint advice?
Yeah,
Could any of us help it?
No, unless you also had one of these cases and were familiar enough to work it.
I was like, I have logic, I have tech use, I could try to help.
Surprisingly, scrutiny is not something that Ajax the Lesser picked up.
Well, I thought he might have it, but fair enough.
Yeah, well, no, that's what I'm saying because I know that this got put together, but I thought logically I would have done it. I don't know. That is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think, man, I knew I should have. I should have just been. It was because I was scared of the command rolls. Put it in command over tech use, even though I was like, I know tech use is a thing that I am down for. I'm big brain, but very dumb with tech. So you said what? Survival plus 10?
Survival would have a plus 10, yes.
All right.
You can also admit that you don't feel you're capable enough and ask your allies to search elsewhere.
Would that count as retreating?
You're asking if it would affect your pride over life doctrine. I think you would have to make a willpower test to admit that you can't do it after accepting to do it.
Oh, you mean 2 willpower tests?
Yes. If you succeed, you would have to succeed another one to confirm it.
I think that we're just gonna do survival, and I
If it helps, we believe in you.
yeah, I'm just. Hey, Chenoweth is good. Okay,
Hey! We got it.
Chenoweth,
Yeah.
you can add somewhere on your sheet that you have a camouflaged uniform for forest environments, and it will give you, in this case, a plus 20. It is as good as Camellia Line, but only in forests.
Forest camo uniform, and the note plus 20 to stealth in forest. Perfect.
I will also, with 3 degrees of success, I will let you have a little bit of the Camellia Line bonus, except it's going to be a minus 10 instead of a minus 30.
Oh, minus 10 to ballistics targeting?
Yep. Not that one gets brought up very often, but that was a very skillful maneuver.
All right.
Well, mind you, I think I could have made a better roll, but I know that I said that I would do it as Ajax, so I was like stressing.
Yep. All right, now you just have the generic soldiers under Chenoweth and the new allied squad.
Yeah, they're getting the plus 5.
Okay, not even. All right. So, basically, for the Inclusions Fire team and the entirety of the Bastards team, you are running with just a plus 5 to stealth for this mission.
Okay. Admittedly, one fire team does have the Camellia Line cloaks, so I was admittedly trying to get it for my.
Of course,
Other
that doesn't
fire
stack then.
Oh, okay.
You take the bigger bonus.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
So
wonderful.
Is this just to double check? Is this a flat stealth bonus or only applies in forest?
It's just forest essentially.
Okay.
But when
That-
using the
yeah.
when using the Mark III Battlefield Cosmetic case, it's just a generic plus 5, and it's supposed to last for 1 mission. However, in Jenny's case, it is a really good forest camo, so it only works in forest.
Mhm.
Logically, it would only apply in forest, the plus 5, but I rule that it works for the mission because that's how the actual case works generally.
Oh, okay. Good. I can just put the plus 5 in there.
Yep.
Stealth roll, and I don't have to worry about remembering it.
Yes. Just gotta remember to remove it once you're done.
Yes, after the mission.
we'll do.
All right. Ah, doesn't it feel good? Working together, preparing, getting ready for the big event. It's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah.
I am working with humanity
Mm-hmm.
for a
My nerves are just high over
purpose.
porn. Like that's all it is. It's just
The
like I would have taken corruption if I rolled a double.
All right.
Life does indeed have has a way of showing us the changing ways.
Now, before we officially get started, you guys all had a little bit of a training with the Maldine of how to do Voxes, how to do a call and response, how to set up some basic human level security here. It's time to update. It is time to make sure everyone's aware of the Vox operators, the designations, and what is a good call and what is a bad call. For the purpose of this, everyone will, at least the Vox operators specifically, will gather up in a common area with the leadership of your company, and we will have a quick run through of all of the proper designations as determined. I will remind everybody that I do not allow you to ask later from me what the correct answers are for your Vox operators. So this is the note-taking portion of the event, so to say. Make sure you know the correct answers for boxes. Otherwise, your communications may go wrong, or communications incoming could be not what they seem. We won't start until Haywire's back, because it's important that everybody's here for it.
Yep.
But we will basically go top to bottom, listing out all of the designations, the names, and then I will ask or provide as necessary the codes. Any questions at this time about this?
Not about the setup. I guess the question I have, which is more for the players, is we already have our code phrases for trust and compromised. Definitely think we should like change those out for this mission, of course. But are there any other code phrases we want to add to that list, like for other states?
Could I make a suggestion?
Sure.
So one of the secondary objectives, if I recall, I'll just pull it up. Sorry, where are you? Give me a mission, right? Okay. One of the secondary objectives was to destroy or hijack an enemy transmitting device and reach the enemy transmitter without allowing the transmitting device, right? If we happen to find that, it might be a good idea if we are able to talk about it and let you know where it is. That way, I think we might prefer, much like old Earth. Let's take the Turing device. Let's not destroy it.
So let me go ahead and retype this real quick.
If we hijack the enemy transmitting device, we can get a foot into their systems.
Yeah. So I would say we could add like another phrase for like if we have secured some form of enemy objective, we have a special code phrase for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That one will likely be a universal call as opposed to a unique one per squad.
Yes. But I definitely think that is something that we should include. I think that's a good idea.
Roped confections.
Excelsior.
All right. Let's have our Vox operator check in. So, designation 1-1 actual, Vox operator Shara Vaunt. This is a unique Vox operator now, as they are a member of Gene Fleet Malicious. They have mutated maybe evolved is a better word than mutated. They have evolved a biological Vox set. They do not have any codes to say to you, because if you are connected, you will know you are connected to them. This biological evolution effectively makes calling 1-1 actual a guarantee as long as they respond to you before you give any information away.
All right, so best way to put this, is this still Charavant?
Yes, Shara
All right,
Vaunt.
Charavant, sorry. 1-1 actual. Biological response. Any reply is trusted, I guess?
Yes.
All right.
Next up, 1-1 Pershings. The Vox operator is Trooper Deer. Polonus, you are the one who has created the Pershings. What will their 2 codes be?
Yes. So to give a brief bit about them, the Pershing 540 is a siege infantry unit. They are nicknamed the Spades, and basically they are doughboys from World War One from the Midwest. So look forward to seeing them. As for their code phrases, Trooper Deer has chosen for the trust phrase "six shot," XIX or SIX shot, SHOT. For a compromised one, misfire.
Wonderful. Next up, designation 1-2 White Spears. Operator, Sister Trista Duke. The White Spears
Our
are
lone-
also one of Paul's regiments. This one's gone through
Yep.
some trauma recently.
I hope we didn't show her the footage of the POW camp.
No, that footage
J-
hasn't arrived just yet.
Good. But she did survive. She is the Vox operator, and she was basically told, get your ass back out there and correct your mistake. So for her trust phrase, which she gets to actually have one now, she is going for heresy. Her code phrase, if there's a potential compromise, repentance. Once again,
Wonderful.
trust is heresy, compromised, repentance.
Next up, designation 1-3 Flamburn. Operator, Yeoman Emma Richelieu. The Flamburn are from Mr. Nunn. Mr. Nunn, what is their phrases?
Okay.
Shorter the better, but
Hmm.
as you need.
Shorter the better. That's a hard thing to do for the Flamburn. Trusted is going to be Valley. Valley. And Breached is going to be Mountain.
Wonderful. Finishing off Platoon 1 is designation 1-4 Malicious. Operator, Isaac Dubov. Formerly human, this is now a biological Vox operator and also have a similar situation as 1-1 actual. No confirmation codes are needed. You just need to hear a valid response at all to know that the channel is secure. All right.
Nice.
We're now moving to second platoon.
I'm going to just say real quick also, that solves the problem because Malthusius had a potentially compromised Vox system that we found out last time. So
That's true.
solves that issue.
2-1 Coloradicus. I will have to ask you to also be
Sorry.
deleting that from the chat. These are for your personal notes.
Sorry about that. I put it in the wrong place.
2-1 Coloradicus. Fox operator PFC Bell. A wonderful contribution from a player that is not currently with us in this campaign, but has been supporting us staunchly this entire time, Dan. PFC Bell will provide the correct phrase is rings, and the compromised phrase is feathers.
Double checking. Trusted phrase is rings. RANGS.
Correct.
Okay. And compromised is feathers, as in tread feathers. FETHERS.
Yes. Correct. Two. Oh, my bad. Designation 2-2 Maldine. Operator Foreman Hume for Skyport. They are going to, in this case, their correct response is going to be feathers.
That's not going to get confusing.
And their compromised response will be sunset. Designation 2-3 Einherjari. Operator Barer Sigmundsson. Einherjari, please. Mr. Nunn.
Give me a second. I'm catching up on my notes.
Of course. You want to
Okay.
have good notes.
Yeah. Good is going to be mead. MEAD. Bad is going to be fungshine. FUNGSHINE. He did not have a good experience on Muld.
Apparently not.
Rounding off Platoon 2 is designation 2-4 Vale Chirons. Operator Corporal Mitch Maya. The correct response will be check my notes. Sorry, it's been a minute. Vale Chirons are one of my favorites, but they're kind of old. The correct response is angelic. And the incorrect response is radiant.
Angelic Radiant.
Moving into Platoon 3. This is your guys' platoon. Fun fact. We have 3-1 Machoan, Vox Operator, Helen. Haywire, what is your new codes?
Well, given that Helen doesn't like to be bothered very much because she is not happy about being a tech user as a Machoan, we're going to go with good is bothering. And as bad, we're going to say horse. As
Wonderful.
in Trojan horse.
Bothering and horse. Okay. And that was Trooper Helen or just Helen?
Just Helen.
Just Helen. Okay.
Next up, 3-2 designation, 3-2 inclusions. Operator, Trooper Bevan. Paul, these are yours.
Yep. So, Trooper Bevan, trusted code phrase is Ice Queen. ICEQUEEN. Compromised phrase is Ice Bat. ICEBAT.
Wonderful.
And who is your Vox operator again?
Trooper Bevan. BEVEN.
Thank you.
Designation 3-3 programmed pawns. Pawns for short.
Okay, the
Vox
Vox
operator, say sat. Spelled very unfortunately, but that's how it's pronounced as it's been shown to me. Codes are, Mr. Dunn.
Good is going to be knight E2. And then breach is going to be fool's check. And again, good is knight E2. Breached is fool's check.
Wonderful. Rounding out platoon 3, designation 3-4 Estes. Vox operator, Ira Na. Correct phase, breathing clear. Incorrect phrase, choking. We're now moving on to our 2 roamer units. Designation 4-1 Dameron. Vox operator. I want everybody to listen closely here. They will provide their name as 4965319-11. We'll repeat it only once if needed.
Please do.
The Vox operator for the Dameron identifies themselves as 4965319-11. Okay. They have another specialty system. Contacting them, they will provide you a binary data set. There are 6 valid data sets. As long as it matches any of them, your channel is secure. Are you ready to receive data sets, players?
I might as well roll tech use on this one. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Data set 1, 01 01 00 11.
01010011. Okay.
Data set 2, 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 1.
0 1 1 0 1 1 1 1.
Data set 3 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0.
Going to repeat that again. 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0.
Data set 4 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 1.
0 1 1 0 1 0 0 1.
Data set 5 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 1.
0 1 1 1 0 1 0 1.
The final data set is 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1.
0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1.
When you attempt to contact this operator, I will paste a code into chat. It will be up to you to determine quickly by comparing your notes to the code I paste if it is a correct code. The Mechanicus are a little annoying with their Vox procedure, but no one can argue that it doesn't work. And finally, rounding out the first combined company, we have designation 4-2 Bastards. Vox operator Magnus Banali. What are your codes?
Uh, for trusted, it is Blizzard, and for compromised, it is Desert.
Wonderful.
Could I ask one question about something further up that I think I may have missed before we continue?
What's your question?
Um, designation 1-3 Flanburn. What was their Vox operator?
Let's see here.
Yeoman Emma Richelieu.
I cannot promise that I will have this spelled correctly, but
I will allow the correct spelling of this name to you.
thank
It's
you.
in the player chat.
She's French, so a lot of extra letters.
Why does? Okay. The first two I could I had. The last one I would not have gone without that. Thank you very much.
It's okay. Your notes don't necessarily need to be perfect as long as you get the pronunciation close enough that you can recognize when someone says it correctly or incorrectly. Because I'm not going to be copy pasting Vox calls to you, I'm going to be speaking them to you. With that in mind, everyone's Vox operators are prepared. We're going to prepare for the actual mission. You're all going to be informed that there is a heavy storm on the way, bigger than the storm you had experienced last time you were on the ground. With that in mind, however, it comes to the call of insertion time. What time of day are you looking to make your landing? As players, you get to choose this. As squad leaders, technically you don't actually put an opinion down. but whatever you as players decide will be the captain's decision.
So I'm leaning towards a night assault before the storm gets here.
Nighttime does give you the cover of darkness. It also gives the enemy that, though, too.
It might, if you're not going to attack at night, attacking at either dawn or dusk might also be advantageous. That's when they're changing the shifts, and that's when the light is weird, so your eyes have a harder time adjusting.
This is also you choosing the time you land on planet, specifically. Just so that you're aware.
Yeah, and it's going to take some time for us to get from the middle of the ocean where we're dropped off to any form of land.
You have 80 miles minimum between your drop point and the actual island.
About how long would it take then to get, assuming there are no obstacles in the way, of course, how fast would the amphibious vehicles be able to get there? Be like, I don't know, 2 hours? 1 hour? 3? I don't know.
Assuming perfect conditions, I would say it's an hour and a half.
Okay.
And, of course, the inclusions would be well aware of how fast their amphibious transports can go in perfect conditions.
Yes. I just don't know because I don't remember writing out a aquatic speed for the vehicles.
I got you.
And these are not going to be perfect conditions at all.
No, there's going to be issues.
There's going to be choppy waters out there.
So yeah, landing like approximately 3 hours before dawn, or 3 hours before dusk. That way we get there right at the right as the sun is setting or rising.
Mhm.
Is everyone
That's-
okay with this plan?
I'd say we aim for dawn. 3 hours before dawn. That way we have the cover of night to approach as well.
And then if we're coming from the same direction as the rising sun, they're looking into the sun trying to fight us off.
Speaking of which way does the sun rise on this world?
Sun is everywhere at all times.
This isn't mauled.
For the sake of simplicity, we will keep
God.
Soul standard.
Okay.
Sun rises in the east and sets in the west.
Perfect. We're coming from the east. Okay.
Yeah.
Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
So Mr. Nunn wants to land at night and potentially arrive at the island by the time the sun rises.
I think I would agree with that. Get there under the cover of darkness and then start the assault. Yeah.
Sage, do you have any opinion?
I think that so far, I'm for hitting them at dawn, using the environment to the attacker's advantage is smart. I have no objections.
Okay. Haywire, do you have any opinions you wish to share or any arguments you'd like to make?
I think this is a session in which I will pick my battles not here.
Oh, you're always free to share your opinion. But if you feel as though this is a plan you can work with, we'll go forward with it.
I would like to throw in the grand scheme of understanding. Okay, it would be trying to reach shore upon dusk or no dawn, right?
Yes.
Okay. with that in mind, only stealth boys be stealth boying because obviously vehicles go burr. So it, I just think it'd be more advantageous to travel through the night on soil. Like, even if it was like we drop in the middle of the night and do our best with what we can and with night light during that time in that fashion, if that makes any sense. And then we still have the effort of approaching with the sun rising.
Okay.
But we get have the advantage of still being able to travel with what minimal light exists
You keep as much
via
stealth
night.
as we can for as long as we can.
Yes.
So you want to land on the planet even earlier so that we have like a couple of hours where we get onto land and actually into the island.
Yes.
I mean, that also
So
seems
going
very
with
smart.
everybody's plan, I'm just bringing it into a earlier window. So we'll still use the rising sun and everything, but it also allows us to use nightfall as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm for that.
You're leading towards like 5 or 6 hours rather than like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm all
I don't
for that.
I can get behind that.
I don't particularly object to it. No.
All right. Go Ajax, go.
All right. Well, it sounds like we've got the basis of a plan. With that consideration, we grab a bunch of know your tokens and get them moved over to the map we'll be using. Create a little pile of tokens over here so I can do a nice big copy paste. You will be using, kind of like before when we did an overworld map, you'll be using generic like markers of where your squad is for all intents and purposes. Consider your squad together at all times. However, I need to make sure your tokens are accessible to you guys because as you have minor encounters or encounter perhaps other things on the battlefield, you will need to amend your ammo, health, etc. correctly.
Was I not supposed to move that?
Nope.
Yeah, those are our
um,
camp buildings,
Ah,
our tents, so to say.
Yeah.
Okay. And now people have vehicles, so I have to make sure vehicles are moved over.
Mm-hmm.
Little side thing. Are we technically able to use ODC's passives because it was camp, quote unquote?
Let me double check his passes, and I'll get a ruling on that.
I'm strictly going after the morale one.
The Ecclesiarch's Faith?
Yeah.
I would allow Ecclesiarch's Faith to trigger.
Okay. In which degree? Because this is a ship.
The degree is determined by your morale, as you recall. Or not your morale, your own faith.
Ah,
If you're 1 blue, it's 1. If you're 2 blue, it's 2. If you're 3 blue, it's 3.
Okay. I'm just gonna go like so. There you go. Okay.
Let's get you all in here.
I will say, impressive map.
Thank you.
As a guy who likes maps, this is good. Quality.
So there's a special program, free to use, accessible online called Dungeon Scroll, and that's where I at least make pretty much all the maps. It's a very good, robust tool. There is a pro subscription. You don't necessarily need it though. They've they've listened to my suggestions long enough that they've actually updated things so you can do a lot more stuff with like science fiction maps. That if you're running D&D and fantasy, yeah, it's got like a million types of support, but there's finally a few things that are more like techie that you can do. So yeah, it is a wonderful thing. Highly recommend.
All right. You may recognize some things about this. We have our little tracker for daylight, nightlight. At this time of the year on this world, there's roughly 10 hours of daylight and then 10 hours of nightlight. You are all not technically anywhere near this map at this time, but this is the information you will be given. The 2-2 Maldine and the 4-2 Bastards will not be landing with the main company. All right. Now, I would like a luck roll.
Ajax
everyone?
immediately looking at this information goes, so much for those spare gorillas.
Mm.
Want that luck roll from everyone?
I just need a luck roll.
All right, I've
Singular.
not rolled much today. I'll make it.
Fingers crossed.
Eh,
Oh,
With that number, with that roll, with that result, I am going to inform you all that by the time your transports hit water, it is a heavy thunderstorm.
Damn it.
This may hinder your travel time a bit. Every squad has their own transport. For the moment, you are all within Vox communication of each other. It be middle of the night, it be choppy waters, it be pissing rain, and the flash of lightning occasionally be the only thing that gives you light in your transport. For the most part, your vehicles are operating off of coordinates as opposed to any actual visuals, because you can't turn on the lights and you don't want to be obvious out on the sea. On that note, someone from Platoon 3 needs to volunteer to make a navigate surface roll. And if there are no volunteers, the Estes will do it.
I could volunteer.
You are unfortunately not a member of Platoon 3.
Shoot, right. Sorry.
You are a roamer.
Why the heck?
Roamer.
Oh, they should be.
I will get the hang of this, guys.
I got it. Oh, logistics, got it. Let's see. They got a dice number. They have a bad number.
that's operate, not navigate.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, sorry.
Yep,
That is the
gotta
wrong
reroll.
roll. Can't accept that.
that's right. I think that's GG. I forget. How do I? Yeah. It's a
Navigate surface.
yeah. It's it's a double. It's not a good double.
Oh,
I said it was a double.
Platoon 2 will fall behind.
Did that not go through? I swear I hit the thing.
I don't see
I
anything
don't
from
see it.
Ajax. I see the operate surface, and then I see the Coloradicus infantry.
Okay, well I hit. Okay, so it's navigate. We got this. Is that the best one? Let's just make sure that it is offering. Yeah, it's just gonna be okay.
Oh,
Close.
very close.
Okay.
Where? It's
You
closing
will
sheets.
get a little off course, perhaps, but you will continue making the appropriate time.
Yeah, I was looking at our navigate surface, which most of my platoon or most of my squads have. Uh, and I was going to make an argument of like, hey, we're from an ocean world, and these are our vehicles. Surely we could get a bonus. And then it's like, right, heavy storm. No, even we're struggling in this.
Right, and we'll double check in with first platoon while we're at it. They will be, for the
They're going to
sake
leave
of
us
it,
behind.
navigated by the Flamburn.
Where the heck is?
Oh, look at
Holy
that.
crap!
Good for the Flamburn.
Well,
Crit
that
success.
there is a crit. We should mark it on the crit report. Allied forces. Crit. They will be making better time than you. Going to tick down time by an hour, and it is time to make another check. Oh, of course, I also forgot to make one for the Dameron.
Oh, yeah.
They are falling behind. All right. Now, it's miserable. It is cold. If any of you don't have proper weather gear, you're already soaking wet. Those of you who do have poor weather gear likely are still getting soaked. It's not a good time on the seas. I would like a toughness test from each squad. Inclusions, you get a plus 25.
Awesome.
Oh, the
Uh,
sea, she be mean.
Player characters included in that?
Um, yes, we're gonna make it a squad wide test. Every token that has characters manning it.
All right.
Every sheet.
Not a crit fail.
On a success, nothing happens.
Oh, wait.
On a
That
failure,
that should be a success because of the plus 25. I forgot to add that to the Barracudas.
on a success, nothing happens. On a failure, the character can either take a point of fatigue or you can assign 3 points of damage, representing seasickness, being jostled about, and experiencing the poor weather altogether.
I would much rather take the point of fatigue.
Would you?
You have seen my people's health.
I just want to alert you that you will fail an objective if you take too much fatigue. Be mindful of your mission parameters.
I would rather fail an objective and survive.
I did not expect Arha to get a success there, I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
I will take some randomized damage.
What do you mean randomized? I thought it was every. Is that squaddies?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
squaddies.
Oh, do you put 3 across the board, or does everybody in the squad take 3?
It is 3 damage applied to 3 It is 1 damage applied to 3 different individuals, 3 damage total.
Oh, I was messing all of my guys all the way up.
If it's a player character, it's 3 damage to the player character. If it's a squad, it is 1 damage to 3 people. Apologies if that was not clear enough.
Okay, fair enough. Logistics team. Hey, new guy. Guess what?
What?
Takes no, not Sage. No, I'm talking to one of my new squaddies.
Oh, sorry.
Hold that for Hector. And then, uh, yep, that was done, and Ajax succeeded, so nothing there.
All right. All resolved, all okay.
Yep.
It is time for another navigate surface. The same one does not have to make it this time. However, if they were your best foot forward, you might want to lead with it.
Yeah.
Well, you were 5 points better than our best.
Yeah.
You're like 20 points better than my best. So
Let's see. Ajax is going
poor Coloradicus. They're just getting lost at sea.
Well, they are a land-based unit, you know.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute, my guys. I'm so sorry. It says navigate because I was doing the Whoopsies. Well, is it not going? Is it not going again?
Nope, it went.
It's
There
going.
it
It went.
success.
Hey, yeah, my bad, guys. My bad. I was stuck on the operate. We would have. I just closed somebody. Oh my god, so many pages. Logistics.
Ajax and Flenberg. Well done.
Yeah.
Hey.
Starting to think
Yeah, Ajax.
Flamberg
The
might
things
land
Ajax
early.
do is very good. The things he knows he can't do, don't. He will openly say, "Don't let him do it."
All right. With the healthy amount of success there, I won't make any more toughness tests just yet. I will say, working on the ship, it's not a fun experience. Getting rocked around, your new vehicles slide a little bit around too. People gotta be aware, gotta keep an eye on stuff as best they can in the dim and the dark and the dusk. But eventually, the console of the ship gives you coordinates that say, "Hey, you are approaching land."
Hey.
It is still a few hours before dawn. However, the sky is showing no signs of it whatsoever. It is pitch black out, you could say. There's a slow roll in. There's a little bit of a grinding feeling as you definitely go from floating to grounded. There's a soft whirring of some machinery as things adjust within this transport. And then you go a little bit further. It stops. And the ramp drops. If you were to look out right now, it looks no different than the last 2.5 hours of your journey. It's pitch black. If you've got things to help you see in the dark, mayhaps you can make out the fact that you are currently parked on a beach.
Yeah.
Let's see. We do. Oh, we did get something from the last mission, if I remember. Oh yeah, photo visors. Hmm.
They lighten up.
They might be able to help a little bit. Yeah, I guess.
No, I'm not going to make you roll for it. A photo visor essentially is a form of night vision that takes the ambient light and uses it to brighten up your own personal image of the situation. Given the obscuring nature of this thunderstorm, um, aside from the occasional flashes of lightning that are still ongoing, your vision is probably about, I mean, reasonably, I'm going to give you half a mile, but it's not clear. And without these photo visors, it's a few feet, if that.
All right.
I believe the Machoan have built in, I see.
Yep, pawns
I
have
believe you have
built-in
prey
prey
sense.
sense.
Yeah, I got
Prey
that
sense
built
is
in.
a form of thermal, which would be a little more useful in this situation to seeing the nearby environment. However, given the nature of the ongoing storm, it is still interfering somewhat with your vision. You can see, just details are a little fuzzy, and you kind of have to, especially in the case of the Machoan, you need to wipe your lenses pretty frequently.
Yeah, for the pawns, we have to wipe our whole helmets.
Hmm. All right. Well, just for dramatic sake, as the ramp falls, the inclusions are basically in their transport, hyping themselves up. You know, this is what we're doing. This is what we're made for. We have got the yeah. We assault the beaches, from the oceans to the land, from the oceans to the land. And then the ramp drops, and they rush out, and they basically every single one of them is able to see kind of like a nearby dude or kind of like a high rise, and they rush forward and immediately drop to the ground and point their guns vaguely in this direction. And they're kind of like holding position as everyone else, unloads.
All right, Machoan, your ramp drops. You've got pretty good vision at this situation. You see the highlights of your allies as they run out of the ramp, and they all immediately dive prone and start scanning the environment.
Well, I definitely got to make way here, I feel like.
Measurements are vaguely accurate for
Yeah.
this map.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Um, can I get the gorillas to go into stealth, moving forward separately from main?
Your
I
squad
know.
has to kind of stay together for the sake of this map.
Oh
However,
yeah. No, it was just I just wanted to kind of put the gorillas like
as though they are on
tree line.
point.
Yeah, on
Okay.
tree line ish. Because I was gonna like go about there and then just have the gorillas kind of do like a either flying V or point aspect because I just got to make
Make
room.
a
There's a
make
lot
a
of
stealth roll for them.
I they do we have in the goods now. They be healthy. They be so healthy.
All right.
Good stealthy roll.
Sure. For the moment, I will allow you your other token.
Okay.
With the understanding that you can't let them get too far from your main group, or
Oh,
else you lose contact with them.
oh yeah, no. By no means. It was literally like pushing them forward so then, Chimera could come out and the rest of the regiment can move forward to, because I see the spacing and I was like, I'm not trying to really stack and then have a hard time moving pieces.
Of course.
That's what it was, more or less.
All right. Pawns.
I'm actually gonna do something very similar to the Machoans. In fact, Fire and his hidden pawns are going to join the Machoans, kind of as what is effectively acting as a bit of a forward scouting detail. So,
Roll your stealth.
roll my stealth. Okay. Stealth, and I get the plus 20. Oh, how? What's the bonus for night?
Oh, of course.
The
It's important
greed
to
of this man. I was going to do it. I was scared. I was scared to ask for it. I was like, it'll be nice if I'm not greedy, right? Because that's how it's been going with our other sessions, is not being greedy.
I don't
There
trust
is
myself.
a plus 20 for darkness, and there is an additional, we call it the fog, mist, shadow, or smoke, plus 10.
So
You
plus
can net
30
a
total.
plus 30 for the sake of the storm is horrendous and it's the middle of night.
Mm-hmm.
Made my target number 103.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shit away.
All right. The Estes, let me check loadout real fast. Yeah, okay. So the Estes disembark, are fairly blind at this moment, and they just form up behind the rest of the platoon and wait for call-outs or orders to be happening. I will ask for some awareness from your forward operators.
Sure.
You know,
Okay. There's some tense moments. On point. Waiting. Listening. Waiting. Trying to get kind of a picture of the zone. You're working with some equipment that's generally pretty good at night, but the occasional lightning flash is also forcing your devices to have to recalculate or some of your overlay to glitch for a moment. But for the most part, as far as you can tell, there is nothing making any approach towards your position, and there's at least the beach seems to be a safe landing site. You'll be aware that some of your allies have also disembarked. However, they also seem some of them seem a bit trepidatious to move forward just the same.
So any...
There's 2 hours of darkness left. And at this point, Sage.
Yes.
You got a picture of this map. You and your team are currently in a Valkyrie in what can generously be called just under low orbit. You were told that, the Allied forces are going to try and land on the southeast of the island. However, from up here, you can't even tell there's really an island. But where would you like to aim?
Oh. That's an excellent question.
Isn't it? It's a very fun question, I think.
Well, you know what? I have an idea.
Yeah.
Keeping with my original purpose and design, would it be a terrible idea? Would my commanding officers have vetoed this if I wanted to go here?
Oh, what? I mean, you're dropping. You choose your drop site.
I would say as well. My character as a commander would not necessarily say anything about this, but I'm definitely going to say as a player, buddy system. If you drop that far back, make sure the Moldine are with you. Make sure you have your buddy with you at all times.
I don't control them, sadly.
I'm just putting it out there. Is
No, it's fair. It's fair. I was meant to cause problems and make things, try to make things a little easier for you guys.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, no,
I'm trying to.
I wouldn't say that there's any objection necessarily to you falling back. I'm just suggesting have a buddy with you.
All right, I hear you. I hear you. So allow me to modify. Same general idea, but with the notion of tactical support. So instead, I go here.
Okay. That's going to be your landing site, you think?
I would like to put 2 cents in sensibility,
Of course.
possibly. Now, I'm going to go under the assumption that maybe Ajax knew a thing or two about you dropping from orbit or low orbit.
He did explain that he had drop troops when you were talking about the uniform.
Yeah.
As a soldier of the Imperium, you know that means they're coming from orbit.
I would recommend
I'm open to that.
drop around here, giving you leeway of directional, and hopefully at some point in time we meet up safely. But as far as being northbound, it will become extremely tedious for us to secure the mold. Is he with the Moldine? Like,
The
Well, the
Moldine are
Moldine are
also
also
in a
dropping.
Valkyrie that will be
Okay.
dropping.
yeah.
that's-
So yeah,
that's why I
yeah,
was
yeah, yeah,
suggesting.
yeah. It's yeah. So our tech guys, as far as the guy who doesn't understand tech, kind of like I saved them first.
I understand.
If you could be as near, because winds be damned and everything,
Mhm.
picking a point within this mountainous region is what I'm assuming it is, um,
Yep.
and allowing whatever wind blowing / scattering to occur will can and will probably work in our favor to be able to reconvene successfully.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, especially since I'm assuming that this means that it's elevation, right?
I will say, as the designer of the map, yes, that is the case. So the colors are going off of what's on the rest of the macro scale map. So this is sandy beach.
Okay.
The greens here are different shades for forests, and the grays
Figured.
are mountains, and the brown is marshland. And
Okay.
blue is water, with the dark blue being freshwater and the lighter blue being ocean. So I designed it with the intention of this area being is basically a mountainous area with two peaks of higher elevation.
I have to say,
If Alice wants to overwrite that in any way, he is the game master. He can do what he wants.
That interpretation is essentially correct. The lighter green is essentially open terrain with scattered woods. The darker green is a proper forest.
this would provide elevation, which would
Hmm.
mean better scouting capability as well.
Yeah.
So, good suggestion, Ajax. I will take that into account and aim for this general area.
I mean,
All
I
right.
hear that.
Mhm.
But what if we just dropped right on people?
Just go
Just
full
say it.
terrorist with it.
Yeah, just go full terrorist with it. No, I'm just kidding. It's probably the best idea to drop in the mountain.
Okay. Well, let's talk about your drop then.
Okay.
Did you assign yourself grav shoots? Because you're supposed to have
Yes,
grav
I did.
shoots. And
I
I
did.
believe they give you a bonus to your Operate Aeronautica.
Yes.
I
Okay.
believe it's
I
like
believe
a
it's
plus
a plus
20.
20 by default.
It should be. So, this is not, let me just also preface this. This is not a normal Imperial drop. You were doing the suicide drop. You were
Oh,
doing,
so I'm a helldiver.
Yeah, you're coming in like a helldiver, which is probably 3 times the altitude a normal soldier drops from.
Okay.
So you're going to make multiple checks to direct your fall to hopefully land where you're going to want to land. Your squad will stay together for the drop. I'm not going to make you make the checks separately. But, squad leader, let's see you lead your squad.
Plus 20, right?
The
Yep.
green light hits. You get the notification from the pilot that we're right over your drop. Clear any time. You count it off. You get a plus 20 to the roll. Operate Aeronautica. Jump.
Good
15.
roll.
5 successes. Very good.
It's a very good jump. Very organized. You all get out of the Valkyrie right when the light turns green. No delay. Everyone was ready. You knew what you were getting into. It's a long fall, though. Let's get another one going. Another one.
Yep.
That's a crit.
Critical success
Go,
with a 4.
there you go.
I'm wasting all of my successes right at the beginning. Okay, I see.
All right, that needs to go in the report.
Indeed it
Oh,
does.
Mood mission report. Crit reports. We have a crit for
Floater
the
squad.
floater squad.
There we go.
Marked. Wonderful. All right. With these successes, do you have any form of night vision?
I have auspex.
Okay, so basically you're working off of an altimeter, a motion detector, and a GPS unit. That's what you're seeing with right now
And the
as you
grace. And
as
the
you
grace
fall
of the
through the
Emperor.
clouds into the thunderstorm and have now reached the actual drop altitude a normal soldier jumps from in a drop team. You have no visuals to work with at this point. You did really good getting to this point, but you're definitely doing the fly-by-ear situation where you're staring at your altitude drop and trying to determine when you need to flash your grav shoot.
Oh, okay.
We're going to do another Operate Aeronautica, but this time you're not going to get your 20 bonus. Because a combination of the storm, your lack of sight, and everything else has made it more difficult. However, your crit is being accounted for. You are perfectly on target, and it will help you stay on target even if you fail this roll.
All right. Professional. I got this.
That is a success of 2 degrees.
Look at you go. I'm not even going to make you roll for scatter. You land essentially right on target. You hit the dirt. Not even a hard landing. You land, deactivate your chute, give a look around. Your whole squad's with you. Not a single injury. This was a textbook jump, and that's saying something because it was not a textbook situation. What can we say other than the Eldar just do it better?
I'm sorry. Thank you, sir. I needed
At
that.
this time, the Maldine would have also jumped. And we are going to go through the same situation with their drop squad. I'm
Fingers
not
crossed,
going
guys.
to reveal where they targeted, but we will find out after the culmination of their rolls. Are we ready?
All right.
Okay. Initial drop.
1 degree of success.
Okay.
Similarly skilled, routine, if you will. Maldine are famous for their drop troops. It's what the majority of their force is.
Electrovox warfare drop troops. That's what they're good at.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice roll, but unfortunately a failure by 1 degree.
Indeed, they will be knocked a bit off course as they finally reach proper altitude for a normal jump, but they're holding it together. That was not a very big failure. You know, they may be a little off course, but these things happen. And for the landing,
Oh
it
no.
only gets worse.
Oh, fun.
Do they have some form of night vision?
Photovisors.
Oof.
Which are not as effective in a rainstorm.
I was just wondering if that could go from 4 degrees of failure to maybe 3 degrees of failure.
Us also roll on the scatter table a little bit. You guys don't know where they were targeting, of course. But, you know, it's fun to see where it went wrong. I'm not going to do the traditional rules of a failed jump in this sense. Hurts the people who land. They didn't crit fail. They do land without taking damage. I don't like the idea that you can, as a trained drop troop, take damage on your drop just normally. So this is just a matter of landing in the incorrect spot instead of taking damage on landing.
They are sent to the west.
18
Somewhere.
tiles left of where they intended to land.
They're on the other mountain. We're out in the middle of the
And I
ocean.
did, for the sake of it, treat it as 3 degrees instead of 4. Okay. Well, that's fun. By the way, Sage, you would have been aware that the Maldine did jump at the same time as you. You didn't attempt to reach out via Vox and coordinate, so you're not sure what they were aiming for. But you are aware at least that they are also in play, on field, if you will. Okay. We've resolved. There's still nighttime left. I am going to make a couple more checks for our ocean-faring individuals to see if the rest of the unit can get here before dawn. And then I will ask everybody what the orders are for your platoon. In fact, you can consider that right now as I'm making this check.
Ajax is going to state that he had previously spoken to the bastard squad, and they had roughly picked out an area between the mountain peaks to drop. So that's where the Machoan will be marching towards to make sure the safety of the landing occurred.
I have an idea. Okay.
All right. Inclusions, you will become aware further down on the beach from you, another transport lands. It's just a solo one, though, and you will be able to recognize off of your data and what everybody else has reported in that must be your roamer. one of your roamers, I mean. Second
Yeah,
platoon is still at
the one who
sea.
went with us. Yeah. So I think at first just on microbeads, just for everybody who's immediately around the area, let everyone know that the Skitari have landed about a mile or mile and a half to the south. Platoon 2 is still missing.
What?
About 2 miles?
On your side.
For the sake of understanding your Vox range, you obviously microbeads are only rated out to a mile.
Yeah. So basically, I'm just in communication with my squad, and somebody will hopefully somebody will also Vox command.
Your Voxes will function out to 2 miles without needing to make checks, but attempting to reach any further than that will require tech use or security to breach the enemy jamming softwares.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind.
I have an odd question
Yes.
about the map itself. Would this person icon be indicative of a known settlement?
This here?
Yes,
Do you mouse over it? Does it not have a
Civilian,
pop-up for you?
it does. Civilian observation post. Thank you.
Yes.
I-
You were informed from local data from the planet that while there is no settlement here, they do have essentially a small observation post / weather station that they staff throughout the year normally, or at least through 2 or 3 seasons of the year. So this is there is civilian buildings there at that location, certainly. Was there civilians on this island when they invaded? You don't have that data.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Question:
Answer.
how sheer or difficult is the trek up the mountain?
If you take it slow, you don't have to worry.
Okay. What if I try to get a vehicle up the mountain?
I will say, in the case of your artillery vehicle, it cannot enter gray terrain.
All right. It's good to know.
Is that in case of the Chimera as well, or no?
A Chimera has more maneuverability. The Chimera should be able to make it there, though it will experience some issues with it, and I might have to have you make operate tests. Vehicles that would not experience any difficulties would be Sentinels or other forms of walker or battlesuit.
So the Skitari's Iron Strider will be able to get up there without issues.
Yep.
I think that might be the only vehicle that could do it.
Cavalry, of course, will have no issue whatsoever.
Yeah, I think that go here. Meet up.
I'm going to make the call. If you guys have tokens that bud off of your main unit, they must stay within quote-unquote microbead distance, even if you don't have a microbead, which is 1 mile.
Okay.
So 2 tiles.
Yeah. You have to be within 2 hexes of your main token. Otherwise, I get to do things to your token, and you do not get to say no.
Question: what if the one we send out is the one with our Voxcaster?
Then I get to do things to the one that doesn't have a Voxcaster.
Fair enough. I respect that.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to call it player turn, effectively. As far as movement, I would prefer you guys take a low and slow approach and move roughly a mile at a time, though you're free to call double or triple time. I'm not necessarily going to force you to make fatigue tests right away, unless you push it. Keep in mind it is dark. The enemy, you are aware of the enemy's developments of this land. And you're free to request any additional information, make tests, etc.
Okay, once again, Machoan or Ajax has stated the go-to thing that he's doing, and has shared that information with everybody. So that's that. I don't have microbead, even though I was within range of your call out, Paul.
Mhm.
But I would say it's safe to say that the Machoan have at least spoken to any of your troops to be like, hey, this is what was put together prior to, departing.
Oh, an important note that needs to be made. Which squad is carrying the chaplain?
Does anybody want to play protective detail? Or we almost, I would slap him in the chimera.
We barely stick our necks out for ourselves. What are you talking about?
I bombed myself. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you just don't want the Machoan problem. Got it. So yeah, he's probably going to be chilling in the chimera.
Okay.
I mean,
But
to be
Keep him
fair,
nice and safe with logistics.
the
Because
Pawns' whole thing is we're trying to protect humanity. So he could easily go with us.
Yeah. The
I'm just
logistics
putting
team,
a
first
dot
leg.
on the squad that is known to have the platoon's leader.
Okay.
Fair enough. I think it's safe to say that the Magellan would trust enough to be like, if somebody was like, hey, we'll protect the chaplain or whatever, I don't think they're going to balk. But no, the first leg for sure, the logistics team was like, mm-mm, we don't leave this guy's side.
All right. We got some basic moves in. Everyone feeling okay with the shuffle that's happened so far?
Mm.
Yep. Inclusions are definitely going to go to the tree line. Again, utilizing as much cover as they can while trying to scan the limited area to see any threats.
I think
You did already kind of move a bit there, Haywire. Are you going to move again?
That's my bad. My
Because
bad.
I'm
I
trying
was
to make
trying to.
sure everybody gets an opportunity first.
Yeah. No. It was me trying to do measurements, and I didn't realize pieces were actually moving. I
Okay.
apologize.
No
I
worries.
I was,
think that I'm gonna. So you said that. So okay, so I have two fire teams, and no fire team can be with outside of a mile of the main block, right?
Yes. You get 2
Okay.
hexes distance, at best.
Okay. Make sure I grab the right one. No.
Going to send your own, like, stealthy scouts out. By the way, as these movements are happening, it's technically getting to daybreak, so you're now starting to get into the I can start to see shapes in the distance. The storm is still fucking with your vision quite a bit, but you're starting to get that kind of perspective going.
Which is exactly why I'm sending Fire Team Grendel, because they have those special cloaks.
All right, let's see the stealth roll for them.
Okay.
And for stealth rolls, please keep track of your degrees of success for me as you guys make them.
2.
You can put them as a marker on your token if you don't want to track it somewhere on your sheet.
Wait.
Sorry, Machoan and Pawns, you'll have
crap.
to scroll up a little bit for it.
I forgot to add the bonus for the cloaks. Is there a way to cancel the roll?
Yeah, there should be like a little X or a cancel button.
Oh no, sorry, that's not 7 degrees of success. That is.
Well, I tells you what, a plus 20 wouldn't have saved that roll.
No. Fuck. Okay. You know what?
We're gonna have to put this on your mission report.
Oh, I understand. I messed up mechanically, but I stand by all of my mess ups. So let's do this.
All right. Cool boy. This is where the fun begins.
Well, welcome to the Chaos Gremlin that is Sage Sanitarium, guys.
Something will happen.
No. Oh, thank God. Okay. Let's stay there. We got there.
I would like Grendel to attempt to make an awareness check. However, due to the current conditions, be aware that the enemy is quite stealthy.
Because of okay, so just I'm about to shoot myself in the foot here. I know I am. Am I taking a penalty because of the storm?
To observe? No, actually. The storms and all of the darkness only boost stealth. They don't
Okay.
reduce awareness.
Okay.
Ugh.
I'm afraid you don't have a chance of noticing this one just yet.
I understand.
One moment.
Oh Lord, that is 4 degrees of success. Oh.
Now, we're going to work through what our extrapolated, not as in depth battle system looks like for your fire team. There is a macro I may have forgotten to mention that you need to have enabled. It's your fire team hits.
Oops.
So in the top right of the roll 20, if you go to the macros, there should be a fire team hits one already there that you can then add to your bar so that you can quick access it.
Top right of roll 20.
Yep. So there's chat, and then there's the art assets for me, but then there's journal, something else, and then macros.
Yeah, it's the second from the right. It's the three
Yeah, it's right
the
next
three
to the
dots next to
cog.
each other.
Oh, okay. Fire team hits. Okay.
Yep. You
Sorry.
check
For
the
me, it
box.
says collection for some reason.
Yeah, it says that for me too.
All right, fire team hits in bar is checked.
Yep. So it should appear now in the bottom left and remain there.
Yep.
So this is a squad versus squad action. An enemy squad is targeting your squad. How this works in this situation? Generally, a fire team, basically multiplied by the amount of successes they got, is how many health states of damage they deal.
Okay. Okay.
There is presently 3 members of this squad. Not that your characters actually would know that. They got 4 degrees of success, which means that is 12 hits of damage onto your fire team. Please click the fire team hits macro.
12.
How many hits? 12.
Standing fire team members. So that's how many I have in my squad.
That's how many that are in fire team Grendel. How many people are still standing?
Okay. There were 5. Let's see if there remain 5.
And then you apply a point of damage to each fire team member that the number matches once the dice roll it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Member 1 of the fire team took 4 hits. Member 2 of the fire team took 3. 3 and 4 each took 1. And member 5 took 3.
So let's see. Number 1, right? Oh dear. Oh dear.
I'll open up your sheet as well so I can walk through it with you.
Corporal Aragon, I'm pretty sure, is dead. My Vox caster is down. Piotr Turbonus is strangely only healthy. Meanwhile,
We say bounced off the armor. Then you got a deflection.
yeah. Meanwhile, both Piotr and Vera are perfectly fine. Breck is down.
All right. Assign their statuses on your squad sheet so you can keep track of their health. You can either write the actual health stat down, or you can say since they have 4 health states, it's 4 out of 4, 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4, whatever is best for you tracking. Remember, each hit reduces the state by 1. So if they were armored, and 1 hit makes them healthy, 2 hits make them down, 3 hits make them critical, and 4 hits make them dead.
And each hit is how many numbers there are, right?
What's that?
So when you say a hit, right? Number 1 is obviously, say, Corporal Aragon, but he got a 1 4 times, so he got 4 hits, right?
He got hit 4 times, yes.
Okay,
Correct.
thank you.
So with your current health state readout, that would be dead.
Wait. Okay, sorry, my bad. I misunderstood. Thank you, by the way.
Yep. No worries. This is your first time experiencing it, so we want to make sure it's all done correctly. I'm sorry that you got a little ambushed here, but
No,
such is the fate of bad dice rolls too.
Look, I enjoy the experience no matter if I roll good or bad. And you know what? This is very 40K. This is very 40K.
So, you've applied all the hits? You see where everybody's currently at?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Now, for your token, you have to make your token true to this current situation.
Okay.
The green bar is the total health of everybody in the squad. The blue bar is ammunition. You didn't expend any, don't worry. And then the red bar is how many people are still standing.
That's 2.
Yes. So, make amends to your token, and once you've done that, we'll move forward. Make sure to count up the health states as well, so that the bar reflects the overall health of your unit still.
Oh, right.
For the sake of the green bar, dead is not considered a health state because it's kind of obvious.
Okay, I may not. My mind might just not be clicking for this. So, am I wouldn't be subtracting all of the numbers, would I?
In this case, since there was no overkill, you took 12 points of damage total to your unit. But be aware that, depending on these hit rolls, sometimes a unit gets overkilled and the amount of hits does not equal the amount of health states you lost.
Okay. Thank you for taking the time to explain this.
Yeah, no problem. So, to tally up, just as a quick explanation.
Right.
Healthy counts as 3, so you've got 2 healthies. And then critical counts as 1. So you've got 3, 3, 1, 1.
3, 3. Okay. All right.
And this is only applicable to you, technically, because every squad, depending on how their regiment was built and what equipment they have different health state readouts that mean different things too. For instance, the Machoan have like 8 health states per soldier.
A few of the bold.
That's wild.
Yeah, the Einar Yari were absolutely crazy with like 9 per person.
Yeah, that's where a good portion of the Machoan are right now is 9.
Look,
it's just our newbies are at 8.
Look, man,
Yeah.
I am an Eldar. I can't be I can't be replicating that.
It,
Two
it's what I mean by the stress levels of Medicaid instantly grow as soon as we play.
to be fair, my inclusions, most troopers do not have an armor state, so they are also at four health states. The only reason two of my fire teams now are at 5 health states is because we got a level up, so they got a +1 to their health states.
Yeah. And I still try to be friends with them. Run towards the danger, I will.
Okay. With that, we resolve this little bit of a combat phase, this little event that occurs. Uh, and we will rotate around and move to what next, players?
I guess the question is, which way are we maneuvering to? Are we going south around the mountain or north?
Well, I'm going to say Ajax's perspective would be that we would meet somewhere within this zone of each other, would be his presumption of them moving down towards the beachhead of south, or northeast. Yep, the eastern side. There you go.
So out of character for a moment. I think north would be the better direction. There is this civilian dock, which would be a good location to try and make sure it's secure, regardless of if there's any town or anything.
Good
Um,
forward base.
Yep. And it also gives us a way to strike into the interior as well as to this mountain up here. Because
Yeah.
I think if there's logically thinking about it, if you want to set up some sort of radio tower transmission post, you want a high ground. So it'd
Yeah.
either be one of these two down here or the mountain up here. So I think moving to north or securing this mountain would be probably the best idea. And it could be
Yeah.
something where Platoon 1 moves to the north, secures the docks. Platoon 3, because we're a little further behind, we might be the ones moving into the mountain. And then hopefully we'll find out where Platoon 2 is, because
Yeah.
what happened?
Stuff.
Yeah.
Let's hope they didn't get capsized. It took the
Oh,
Honor
God.
Yari saving them. Or not the Honor Yari. It took the Veiled Chirons saving them last time they crash landed in water.
Yeah, that was very specifically the Coloradicus. The rest of Platoon, there was the few Valkyrians who survived the crash, and the Coloradicus got saved from their crash. And then the rest of Platoon 2 was actually fine. It was one that was decimated in the landing.
Yeah.
So they're ahead
Honor
right
Yari
now.
were kind of crushed in the landing.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say this is movement phase again for players, as well as if you need to make any attempts at other actions. We're about to be breaching dawn. Assume that you're now getting to the point where you can see, just not well because of the storm. It's kind of you're starting to get the decent vision distance, but there's so much rain that it's still obscuring.
Mm-hmm. I gotta wait until the Pershings and Militia start moving, though. So I can move myself up as well.
I actually want to move where your hidden pawns are.
I know,
so...
and I want my hidden pawns to move where Militius is.
Hmm.
And I want my other pawns to move where the Pershings are.
So I know the plan was for me to go this way to try to meet up with the main group. But I'm also in bead range of my guys who are getting the shit kicked out of them.
Well,
Did you
I
have a question out of that? Or
yeah, I feel like that's a character moment. Is your sergeant, who's still with your main force, are they the kind of person to go and rescue their team that seems to be in trouble, or are they going to follow orders?
Well, I can't very well follow those orders well if I'm only half a squad. So I'm going to save my men.
Yeah, makes sense.
Are the Pershings going to move?
no. The siege infantry are politely waiting for a easier vision to move forward.
All right,
Can I
inclusions
honk
will
my
move here,
horn
so
at
the
them?
pods can go.
Just a good old command to move thy ass needed.
A command test, sure, that could be viable. If you want to just honk your horn, though, that might imply different things.
Get out of the way!
Move in unison. Keep it going.
Which way are you telling them to move?
For them to go there.
Sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's why I took the tick. I was like, I'm having some problems. I know how to settle these problems. It was like the one time Ajax sat down at the tech learning center and was like, I could just yell at people.
Ajax is just mystery.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's get a focus over back on the bastards again. What's the plan? What are you gonna go for?
Well, I would imagine over the microbeads that I've been hearing my my squad members going down.
Oh yeah,
So
they didn't instantly die, so you would get calls out of, contacts, man down, taking fire,
so what I would
enemy location unknown, and now it's your play. What do you do, Sergeant?
could I move both of them at the same time, with the idea being to move the main force there and have them join back up, and I just put
Yeah,
the
yeah. We'll slide
yeah,
them off. Sure. There you go.
all right. And then because I know there is somebody coming from this general direction, and I don't want them to know about these guys over here, I'm going to set up my sentry gun and wait.
Okay.
Um,
Is there any? Do you know of any tests you need to make to set up the sentry gun?
looking now.
I don't think so. I think it's just you say you set it up and it's done.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be right back.
I'll provide you a little dug-in symbol then that the sentry is currently deployed with you and your team. There you go.
Now that I've gotten the Vox team back with my squad, um, although my Vox operator is currently down, there's a problem.
Can have someone else try to pick the box up.
I can, and all right. But in order to reach out of range, I would need to make a tech use,
Correct. Or security.
which looking at Axel really quick because I think he might be the best guy for the job. Security or tech use?
Yep.
I would be better with tech use, but I can security.
Okay.
I'm going to try to contact, we're going to speak with Macaron. What? Well, no. Stupid question. To the best of my knowledge, who's the Ajax? I would contact Ajax.
So,
But first,
if you're asking for a command, you're a roamer, which means you
Right.
can contact any platoon. If you're looking for a commander, you would contact 312111 or 11 actual. 11 actual is contacting your captain, the big boss, you would say. These are all potentially valid if you're just looking for a commander. If you're looking for someone specific, well, you got the names and
I do.
operators
I'm
to
getting that.
ring it.
Okay. Designation 3-1 Machoans, Vox operator Helen.
All right, you put the request out.
I'm back.
Did we do the
You must
rolling?
also answer yourself. But yes, the dice. Did we get that roll? The roll did not happen. So you're trying to reach out. Let's see the dice roll.
I will.
For some reason I didn't answer.
And as I'm doing the dice roll, I will identify myself. I am identifying as. What I need to make is some kind of roll to know whether I should identify myself as the original Vox operator or their commanding officer, because the Vox operator is dead or down.
Let's see your roll first, and then I'll
Okay.
I'll give you an answer.
All right. One degree.
That is 1 degree of success.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In this circumstance, it'll be a little choppy, but I'll let a connection go through. I will say, as far as etiquette goes, Vox etiquette, Mr. Weird,
Mhm.
you would identify yourself speaking on behalf of your Vox operator,
Okay.
and perhaps the important bit, you're still expected to give your green code, to show that you're still you.
Okay. So putting in for designation 3-1 Machoans, Vox operator Helen. This is going back to my name. Heard Axel Weird speaking on behalf of Magnus Banali, Blizzard.
3-1 Helen bothering.
Okay.
There's so much sass in that. It's so monotone, but there's so much sass in just having your code be bothering. Like,
Right.
yeah, fuck you. Sorry, please continue. I just love that.
We have contact on the western slope of the mountain, holding position, keeping them here.
Received. We'll make contact if needed.
Copy.
Helen
All right.
will die as she is bothered.
I love that. I hate it, but I love it.
And we'll relay information as far as what's needed to be said, because she summarizes everything very minute. And we'll go bastards contact west, and via that interpretation, because Ajax is used to her commentary being so phenomenal, will definitely do his best to point out two things. The gorillas, and I've noticed traps being apparent, and two, that the bastards are needing some form of assistance, that they've dug themselves in. So it might be some giddy up time, but also caution, guys.
All right. As any tokens that are adjacent to you, you get free comms with. I will say I'm not going to make you guys make tests to talk to each other. If you're within a mile of another squad, you are within safe contact distance. So you guys maintain that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so theoretically, you could also relay. Well, sense of being received by the Machoas, that means that they can contact everybody but Malicious, I guess.
Yeah. And
But
Ajax is going to look to you guys and shrug about what other further contacts needed. It's just like that's not his deal. You were asking a lot of a man of little tech.
Okay. The message was sent. The message was received. The message was passed to some of our other squads here. How's Jenny doing?
Well, I feel like she was doing okay. You know, leading everybody, being very stealthy, being very quiet. Everyone's got their kind of stealthy, not quite giant, bright blue uniforms out. And then apparently we find a trap that we mercifully did not trigger.
Yeah. Good roll, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Um, I do not want to interact with it in any way, but can we tell what kind of trap this is?
Tripwire grenade.
All right. Immediately relaying that to everybody within communications range, which I believe, yeah, that would still include Malicious.
Yeah, you basically, with the current formation, it ping pongs to everybody
Yeah.
in this section. So yes, you have confirmed one of the enemy trap styles.
Be on the lookout for tripwire grenades. Um, mm, yeah, I think that would basically be all that would be said.
Okay. Pawns, how's your situation? Let's check in with you.
Checking in with me. We're not seen. We're blending in with the little bit of woods that there is here. At least our frontliners are here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then trap. Looking at it, what is it? Is it another tripwire grenade?
This one. Check my notes. Let's see. Yes, this is also a tripwire grenade.
Huh. Well, guys, we're going to need to watch out for that. Careful where you step, I guess. Really, the pawns just register it as a note for
Enemy
the future.
asset
More
identified.
Yeah, pretty much. They now at least have information on what the enemy has done for the island here.
Is there a particular check we can make to see if this was something that's been set up for a while or a very recent, kind of like hasty construction kind of thing?
Give me a scrutiny.
All right. Let's see. Chino, doesn't have scrutiny. I don't think anybody in my group has scrutiny.
I argue a Tactica.
I could accept a Tactica, I think.
I do not have Tactica, but I wanted to help.
Yeah, I do not either.
I do actually.
We've got common lores, but we do not have Tactica. So I will run a. That's a 1 in 10 chance.
Yep.
Nope.
I'm sorry, it's not the god in power today.
Nope.
What is there to say? You know, it
It's a
is
grenade on a stick.
finely made wire that is on the absolute precipice of ripping a pin out of a grenade.
Okay.
All right.
Effective.
Stay aware. Watch your step. Either they've run out of resources. Going to assume they have either, when they got to this part, they kind of ran out of resources and threw together what they could, or they are missing a lot of assets. Or it could just be like they just threw this together because they're like, hey, just in case.
These are Imperial grenades.
They're using our own stuff against us.
That's just resource conservation.
Hmm.
You don't need to pass the scrutiny to see the stamp of the Imperial Aquila on the grenade itself.
Oh, look, it's the cog. Cool. I know that symbol.
All right. Did I move your allies recently?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So we've did a little wrap around.
Yeah, we had the whole argument about the Pershing this turn.
Yep. Okay. So let me make a couple rolls for other allies real quick.
Well, the Bald Eater are doing good with their toughness, wherever they are. Hey, Coloradicus got a tech use off. 3 degrees of success.
Nice. Wherever they are.
Yeah, wherever they are.
3 degrees. Well, I'm sorry to say, even with 3 degrees of success, nobody knows who the Coloradicus are.
Do they even know?
I'm not amending my statement.
Well, they know exactly where they are. They're right here. Where is here? Ah, now that's the question.
Exactly. They've reached soup.
It's not there. Valkyrians aren't being very stealthy right now. Wait, Valkyrians are part of the second platoon. Why would they be? Okay.
They might have finally reached landfall. We just don't know.
Somehow the Valkyrians reached landfall, but the entire rest of second platoon, they're on a third island somewhere.
Yeah. That might be. Even the Einar Yari don't know where they're at.
Oh no.
Most
That's
of the
normal.
time, do they? Yeah.
See, yeah,
there
that's
you go.
normal. They will see things that aren't there. That's normal.
No wonder they.
It's a giant killer serpent, world serpent. It's a
Yeah.
giant killer mole. It's a giant killer badger. Oh, that was actually real.
Turns out the world serpent was just a rogue wave.
It was a freeway.
Yeah.
I had rolled a critical fail on my awareness, and because the Einherjar Yari are a little different, Paul, who was the War Master at the time, was able to, and encouraged to, honestly, give me false information about what I see. And so he took it to hallucinations. And in that case of the World Serpent, I was rolling, I think, to see if there were any enemies on the road, and I failed so badly. It's not a road. That's a giant serpent.
That is one awareness from a Tau fire team.
I unironically love that.
Oh, trust me, it was so much fun playing with that.
I think it was I think it was the. I
Mr.
think those
Weird?
are the people who shot me. Yes.
You're being shot at.
Of course I am. Am I? Because I have the turret up. Am I allowed to shoot back?
Are these automated turrets?
One.
Yes, the tarantula is.
I was getting to that.
Yeah.
It's my equipment. With Fire Team Berserker. Oops.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
right.
Linked. Don't gotta worry about that.
Oh yeah, it does have the prey sense, but the tarantula also has a special thing where basically it gets to make a separate, like perception rolls to try and identify enemies and stuff.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. But I will allow it to make an attempt to identify the shooter and attack. But first, their
Okay.
shot does hit.
All right.
All right. This is a body hit to Mr. Weird.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
I am going to roll damage now.
As 5 pin 2.
5 pen 2 to the body. What is your body armor?
Crap. Once. No, I'm wearing flax armor.
If you go down to the bottom of your equipment, you have your armor display. Mr. Weird.
Yes. Armor.
What over what?
4/6.
4/6. All right. 2 of that's penned, which makes it a total of 4 reduction. So you take 1 wound.
And you're going for body, right?
Yep, that would be a body hit.
Okay.
With the numbers you gave me.
So I took 1 wound.
Yep. You go from 9 health to 8 health.
Okay.
All right. Perception test by the gun, I guess. And also, you get to make an awareness test with a +10. Or your squad can. I will also put another one of their abilities in chat just so that it's there.
An awareness test with +10. Oh.
Yep.
Well, Berserkers don't know.
Fire Team Grindel. All 2 of you that are still standing.
They get a +20.
They get +20.
Well, they were attacked last time, so it's a stacking bonus.
Ah.
Squad ability, Assassinate the Blind. Every time they make an attack from stealth, it gets easier to figure out where they're from, where the attack's coming from.
Well, there's an 88.
Oh,
Corn's
there it is.
number. Would you like to take a deal with the devil?
Changer of ways. Do not abandon me now. Yes, I would.
You will.
Yes.
Okay. You will discover the enemy's location, however, all of your guns jam.
This is Eldar equipment. That isn't supposed to happen. I love it. Cool.
Let me make sure I've got that correct. I do. That is your deal with the devil, and I will put an enemy token on the map.
Ah, there they are. Hello.
Okay. Wonderful little bout of combat there, eh?
I love it. I'm having a blast, man. Thank you. Thank you. This is great.
I also, obviously, because you took the 88 booster, your turret is also jammed.
Of course. That is unfortunate, and we are immediately working on trying to get that fixed.
Fix bayonets.
Back to player movements, communications, actions, etc.
Can I no man's land all the way over there for a charge attack?
Oh, that's right. You took no man's land, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
I will counterpoint you. You have a chimera with enhanced motive systems.
Please
Yes,
just
but
don't.
you said you would give that a little bit of a rough landing.
You would
Trying
have
to
to make an operate test to see if you can properly navigate the mountainous terrain. But your cruising speed with that thing is upwards of like 70 miles an hour. So
Yeah.
you could be there in 2 minutes. No, not quite that fast, but it would be pretty quick.
I mean, with an operate, can I park myself right here?
You can get to that tile,
Box that is where.
but if you want to go there quickly, yeah, that's going to be an operate.
And then, if I get there, would that be in? I mean, the range on Earth Shakers is 2 miles or 3,500 meters, which is roughly
We'll say.
2.17 miles. I'm firing
Yes, you would
up
be
a
in
mountain,
range,
though.
but you would need targeting coordinates.
Ah, yes, that's true.
You would need to
Theoretically.
communicate.
Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
Theoretically, if he coordinated with me, can I provide him those coordinates?
Yes. That's in fact the traditional way you do that.
Okay,
Hey, Wire,
Mr.
you have something you wanted to say? I saw you lighten up. I just double checking.
I wanna.
If you want to just full on hoof it there and quote unquote abandon your chimera, back here, then I will let you use running no man's land to do it. However, I'm gonna probably have to request a point of fatigue because it's you're going for like the 2-minute mile out here, right? Like how hard are you realistically running?
Yeah. I get you. I think I'm willing to see you there. That's right. I didn't put Sprinter on this one. I put Sprinter on the fuck Achilles, you bastard! All right. I'm seeing all these character sheets. Let's see. I'll do the Chimera check, but oh, body.
How do you do it? You do it from their sheet, your medical chimera sheet, and there should be an operate in black when you're looking at the vehicle.
Oh, okay, go back to where it says vehicle sheet, and then
operate.
Oh, what am I missing here? Hold on.
Vehicle. You see the name of your vehicle, medical chimera, massive tract, under tract should be operate. If you just look directly below that.
Ah, yes.
Yes, you can click that to make the operate test.
That is interesting. I think that's different from the main sheet, but nonetheless, heave ho, here we go.
3 degrees of success. Your vehicle will manage to take these mountainous zone. Okay.
All right.
I'm assuming you load your gorillas up into it as well.
Yeah. That's definitely going to be a thing.
Okay.
Oh, no, it is 50. Okay.
Your whole group stacked together. I will essentially you go dot. Probably about there, realistically. Let me double check that distance you just did. Let me get the actual line tool. A circle isn't really helpful here. So that there. Okay. Realistically, you're going over a mile a minute. You fucking tearing through hilly plains and then up mountainous terrain. Yeah. It'll still take about 5 minutes for you to arrive, but the bastards are dug in, and the enemy's not exactly running out of the tree line / rocky hills to attack. They seem to be keeping their distance, so you'll be able to get there by the time the next quote-unquote round of combat begins easily. Now, how about the rest of the platoons?
I mean, were we ordered to go assist by the inclusions? Is that what they want? If not, we'll continue moving up to rendezvous.
You're asking if you've been ordered.
Yes, I'm asking if they wanted artillery support and told us.
You're asking about Sage. Sage put that he was going to the bathroom. Or,
No, I'm asking that about the Machoan.
Oh, no,
You said
no,
inclusions
no,
first.
no,
Confusion.
we're not going to risk extra. It's already bad
All right.
enough that I've mistakenly brought the chaplain here. Ugh.
I think between the bastards and the Machoans, we should have this front bogged down. At least for now.
Let's see. Shite, where is it? I really need to refamiliarize myself with the documents that I wrote. Where do we have the rules for double time?
Oh, on this scale?
Yeah.
It's here in the Roll20. It is narrative travel time on foot. The handout.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Normally it's 3 miles, but this is special situation, so we only get 1 mile effectively. Double time, up to toughness bonus hours each day. Right. Flat toughness test on failure, gain fatigue, characters push past in time.
I have to put that on the report.
Yeah.
Oh. Triple time for 1 hour each day. Okay, so just again, as a reminder, if you move double time, even if you have the extra hours to do it, that still prompts the toughness test.
Double check what I wrote. Hours each day. This prompts a flat toughness test on failure, gain, fatigue.
Okay.
Yes. So to do that, you have to make a toughness test to potentially gain fatigue.
Right, regardless of the... But once you get to the limited, your toughness bonus, so 3 or 4, whatever, then you cannot do double time. You just cannot do double time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with the main group for right now. So we're not gonna try to like move faster or anything. And the betas are going to do their awareness. Oh,
Yeah, that's a thing, isn't it?
The beta's vaguely at the inclusions location at this time.
yeah. Everyone's where the inclusions are. We're all together.
Okay.
Beta being my main fire team of light infantry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to double check something really fast. One moment. Paul, I would like you to roll some dice for me if you're okay with it.
Sure. What you need?
I presently, at this time, require, just double checking I have this number right, 2d10.
1 and 6, for a total of 7.
Oh, low roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Double check the number real fast. Well, that does nothing. However, what does happen is Sister Trista Duke steps onto a mine.
I did all of that. We prayed so fucking hard.
And while her armor and toughness absorb the damage from this explosion, she's now caught with the fact that, wait a second, I didn't just walk into a minefield. I'm somewhere in the middle of a minefield right
Oh
now.
dear.
And did I roll for the flam burn earlier? I thought I did recently.
I think you did last turn, but not for this turn. Yeah, the only ones so far are the White Spears and the Bettas.
Okay. I'm gonna give a roll to the flam burn.
I should probably roll
I'll even
as
give them a
well.
boost. I'll give them a boost. Given the situation.
Hey, one success.
And they stop just shy. The explosion in the distance may have helped tip them off.
Ah, yes. Yeah, fire's gonna... Alright. I don't see anything yet.
Okay. Well, I mean, the Pershings were told to kind of move, so they're going to scoot up adjacent to the flam burn here. Don't worry, by the way, your allied platoons don't necessarily contribute to your guys' personal objectives being completed. They may have stepped into a trap, but you guys didn't. So, keep that in mind. They don't fail objectives for you like that. Estes advance. Malicious advance. Malicious check. Sorry if this part's a little slow. Managing all of your allied units does drag on a little bit, but I think it's fun to keep a tabs on what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. Malicious is not very aware right now.
Not at the moment, no. Damrum's not a scout unit. Its job is not generally scouting. It's not going to be scouting.
No, they are hunter-killers.
So they're kind of a wait until a big target arrives and then remove it. So they're going to cluster up and start moving north with everybody else. All right. Was there any more movements to be made? Did the inclusions move?
Yes. We were down here. We moved our 1 mile up to there.
Okay, wonderful. Go into the soft combat phase we're doing with this little mini encounter that's happening in the mountains. So, some phenomenon occurs. Bastards, your soldiers turn, you identify where the shooters are coming from, and then, for some reason, all of your guns jam at the exact same time. Even the turret jams. And you've got this moment where you got to look across and mayhaps this very unfortunate situation in the pouring rain and the thunderous storm. You see the enemy, but you can't even shoot at them. And at the very same moment, you can hear a Chimera driving up in the background. Driving up might not even be the right terminology here. This thing is racing up the mountain towards you at this point. But I would like to ask what you are going to do in this situation with all of your guns jammed and the enemy identified.
I have frag grenades. I intend to use them.
How many grenades do you have?
I have 2.
2 each? That's a pretty healthy amount of grenades. All right. Let's see you throw them then.
Okay. Do I? Okay, so do I press hit 51?
Yes,
Okay, thank you. New sheet.
of course. There will be some growing pains as you get used to the system, and we understand that.
4 degrees of success.
All right. They will attempt to make a dodge to avoid this. Correct sheet. That is D1.
Oh, they failed, and the wrong god is watching over them right now.
They're caught. Please. What's the blast rating on those grenades?
Oh, I am so fucking stupid. Hold on,
Hmm?
hold on. It's in my DMs. I'm 90% sure it's in my DMs. I don't know why the range isn't there. I apologize. Very, very
Oh,
sorry about that.
so on your sheet, I think you should have copied over the blast and then the number in parentheses.
It's blast
that's
3
what
if
it is.
it's a regular
Oh,
frag.
blast 3. Yeah, it's blast
Yeah.
3.
Blast 3. Okay.
And because of the scales we work with, we don't directly translate to the actual like radius. We just kind of we scale it as we need to in this war.
Blast weapons score their blast rating as automatic hits by default. So with a blast 3, you actually scored 7 degrees of success on this frag grenade. This single grenade, deduct it by the way. If you had 2, you only have 1 now. And this is a player versus a squad. Your grenade wipes them.
Oh. Okay. Well, damn. Okay. Thanks for the backup, Chimera.
But Owen, you're on the scene. The enemy has been dealt with. You watch the enemy get detonated by a grenade as you come across the last hill.
Well, that means I just get to do what I was originally going to do and hauling all the way up here just as Ajax. I would say that Ajax would then exit the Chimera with Hector in tow, because Hector has to be a little pain in the side sometimes when I want to do something and he wants to write it down. I would approach asking where in the fresh hell was the SOS grenade. We have very rough connections as far as Vox goes, and please stop contacting Helen. She is horrible and mean to everybody.
You get hit with some HR speak as your medic runs up.
I thought Helen was perfectly reasonable.
Oh, God.
Do you not think she's reasonable?
I think the unreasonable proportion is you just made an explosion happen, and that's definitely going to reveal that we're here. And I find that unreasonable.
Meanwhile, a second explosion happens off in the distance to the north of where they are, as the Sister of Battle steps on a mine.
Yes, perfect timing, right?
In my defense,
You just made an explosion happen in the distance.
Ignore that explosion.
Unrelated.
All right.
Okay, look, it's not perfect, I admit. However, we can still achieve our objectives.
All right, where's your buddy?
Over here. He's not doing so hot.
Look, I'm looking for the Moldine.
They did not land with us.
Keepa. Okay. That is a bigger problem.
Yes, it is.
Okay. We're gonna have logistics take care of injured. Ajax is going to inform you to gather what you can, fix what you can, and get asses in the Chimera to move the hell out. And Medicaid being Medicaid, Hell
Degrees
States
of
be Hell
success.
States.
4 degree success. Very nice.
That is a total of 9.
So to go through this kind of thing,
Wait. Yes, 9.
yes. So that is they can restore up to 9 wounds. Sage, your wounded fire team, you can
Yes.
restore up to 9 points worth of health. You can divide that as needed. You know, the medic does the work, but you're the player who controls them, so you prioritize. Who
I
you
would like a
health.
deal. No,
Uh,
maybe not. It was just for a single point of trying to heal as I'm talking to weird. It's only a single point. Why now, Corn? It's not fun. Never mind. Oh,
What single point of what?
you took
You're
you took a point of damage, and Ajax was going to be trying to heal you as he's talking about what needs done. But I got an 88, which is the god of the day, and usually that means I get a little cool deal. But making a deal for a single point of health just doesn't feel right.
So you're healing me, right?
Yeah, but it did not go through because it was a failure by 2.
Ah, see.
his other healing team healed your squad, though, and you need to assign
Yeah.
the health to them.
Okay. Well then,
That did, obviously. Yeah, pack up what you can, gather what you can off your dead, preferably, and make sure you take any trinkets of honor. We still need to talk about that because the Matroan try to salvage things in remembrance of those who fought alongside of us. But later discussion, obviously.
and I'm, I apologize. Final time I'll ask. Is it how many points did he heal him for?
9 wound
9. Thank you.
states are being
Thank you.
provided to Fire Team Grendel. You cannot
Alright.
bring back the dead in this circumstance, but you can boost the barely alive and the living back up.
Okay. So Magnus Benali, you're going from critical back to armored. So that's 3. Same for you, Breck. Iron-Hide. That's 6. Piotr. And Vera are going back from healthy to armored, so that's 2. So 8. So 8 with 1 left over.
You overhealed.
Usually do. Tis
That's
what they do.
that just means you're spectacular at your job.
Yep. Like I said, I'm good at the things I can do. Don't ask me to do the things I can't. I will be very honest about that. Ain't a me thing. Just like Helen, not a box thing. We're there to just receive, and hopefully Helen's nice enough to tell us enough to understand.
Unironically, my guy absolutely thinks that Helen is a reasonable person. An absolute joy to talk to. Him straight to business.
Makes one of so many that don't. You know, nonchalantly, it's like, look, I get that you like talking to Helen, but this guy Bevan is the best, right? Like, go to super enthusiastic individual, always willing to help, always answers, never a problem. Totally shoving it off on Bevan.
Love me to. So I'm with you, getting the Chimera, packing up my tarantula sentry gun. Where are we going?
You got everything? Like I'm serious. You got everything you're ready because once we leave here, whatever's not here is gone.
I'll let you know, just due to the size constraints of a chimera. To have his boys on the inside, your boys got to clip themselves to the exterior
Okay.
or walk alongside.
I have a wicked thought. It's not safe and it wouldn't work, but could I put my sentry gun on the back of his chimera?
If you want to unjam it,
I mean, like, you could stow it on top. There's like little racks that you could put it on. It could be transporting it. But as
That
far
is
as
in fact
having it
what
deployed and able to shoot, well,
oh
first
no.
off, it's still jammed. And second off, to deploy it, you're going to actually need to rivet it to the damn thing because it'll just slide off.
I'm at stone.
yeah, we raise hell, please
Yes.
hell. Like,
Um, other than that, while we're riding along, could we unjam our weaponry? At least besides the turret, because obviously that's stone.
I
You could
say,
certainly
well,
try.
well, I would say take the time to do it. Let them go through a movement phase, and we'll just catch up because we go kind of fast. So
That's fair.
All right. Some time will advance, of course, as daylight keeps ticking. I would like someone to make a luck roll to see how the weather is developing.
Is that a
what do you
D1?
want? It's not good.
Yeah.
The weather is getting worse. Or is it getting worse from your guys' perspective? You have gone from a thunderstorm to what is considered extreme weather on this planet, which is insane winds and light rain.
Oh, panhandle weather. Got it.
Ah, yes. At least it's not
This is the
insane winds
trees
and a lot
randomly
of rain.
falling over weather. This is the if your vehicle is a little too tall, it's now on its side windy. The rain is basically inconsequential at this point, but the wind will throw off your ballistics by a lot at long range or further.
So,
I,
at this point, AIM is going to look over at Chenoweth and ask, "Why didn't we get a report about a hurricane?"
Well, technically, it's not a hurricane because it's not a formation that's turning with an eye in the center of the storm.
That
This
tree
just
just
happens
fell
sometimes.
over.
I like how
High winds
you get
just
into a
happen like
semantics.
this.
Why are we getting weather reports?
Now that I can't answer. I think my colonel's on it.
I hope so.
In reality, Chenoweth did receive a data slate with a weather report. It's just still up on the transport ship lying on her bunk.
Probably
funny
because
enough,
she was like picking up like, nah, I don't need that. We're going on a stealth mission. It's not like we communicate anyways. And then as she closes the door, that's when the report comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't need my data slate right as the door closes. So there's a weather event incoming to your mission.
Yeah. Expect hurricane force winds.
one of those things where once we take out the tower, we get the weather channel.
Let's see. We'll move to here.
By the way, at this point you're all going to get a report through the chain. By the White Spears, a little bit calmer report by the Flamburn. So there's a minefield up here, and the sister is currently stuck in the middle of it.
I think half of the inclusions think to themselves, again?
The sister's not very lucky, I would say.
This does indeed cast a doubt on the whole God Emperor thing. Doesn't know.
And you make a wonderful point. One moment.
When you say you all, does that include those on the mountain?
Right. It's we got a ping.
I don't think we know
That's
about
within a
it.
mile. That's within a mile. That's a half mile. Half mile. Half mile.
Well, assuming you guys move, if you move closer, you'll be within range.
Yeah, but we're gonna take time for guns to be unjammed and all that, so I don't think that includes us. We just hear the boom.
Okay. So you guys are holding position for a turn.
Yeah, that's what I stated. That way he can unjam
Okay,
yeah.
everything
Yeah.
and get what's needed off of his dead.
Okay. In that case, then yeah, somebody would need to call you.
Yeah,
Okay.
someone would have to
Just
actually.
making sure, because you guys already know the Machoans are just like, sigh, we have to physically go to find that.
The heck is my?
What is your what?
I was just checking the team with my Vox operator. They've got a pointed tech use, but it's extremely low. It's literally just because I haven't, looked at the sheet a long time. They just got. They're not the most intelligent of people.
I am the brains, and I have 17 in tech use.
Hmm.
I need all of the Emperor's faith to be able to do that through my Vox op.
Oh,
Wow.
power of faith.
The light of the
Yeah.
Emperor guided them. There you go.
He stepped on a landmine, clasped her hands in prayer, closed her eyes, and kept walking through the minefield and didn't set off another one.
Yeah. It was like, if I could hear, I'd just be like, remember, throw rock. Rock doesn't explode. Walk that way. But I was going to roll logic for it, okay?
All right, so I guess Bevan will then make an attempt to try to communicate with the Machoan and the bastards. Flat tech use roll?
Yes. You're not that far out of range, realistically.
Oh,
good
okay.
roll.
Here we go.
Whew. Oh, yeah.
All right. Probably try to get in contact with the Machoan because the Vox op for the bastards is down. So, 3-2 inclusions. Trooper Bevan. The Ice Queen cometh. Contacting 3-1 Machoan. Helen.
3-1 Macho and Helen. Bothered. Or bothering.
Status update.
Combat has ceased. Gathering to return to main.
Acknowledged. Minefield reported at coordinates given. Flamburn on one side. Sister of Battle made their way through. Is currently on opposite side.
Received.
Acknowledge. Over out.
Nice.
Very nice.
Wonderful little interaction there. I'm going to say, the Flamburn are not suicidal enough to ride their horses into a minefield. So,
No, they're
it
not.
seems like
Yeah,
a
very
change
fair.
of tack situation. They're going to be
And
maneuvering the other way.
and definitely the Sergeant is not suicidal enough to fly in a thunderstorm or very heavy winds.
Yeah.
Because she does have the flyer mount.
Oh yeah.
Very, very fancy horse.
It's not a horse, it's more of wyvern.
I know it's not a horse. Yeah. But either way, that's gonna be a no-go from the Flamburn. Quick opinion on the Pershings. Are they about to start clearing a minefield, Paul?
Ooh, that is a good question. They are siege infantry, so they are not minesweepers or mine layers, so they don't really have any extra advantages. But they are a vanguard siege infantry. If they are not given any other special orders to like change of rendezvous from command, then yeah, they'll probably start clearing out the minefield, or at least try to make a path through it so that it would be safe to get through.
Okay. I'll set them to it. We'll see what they can get done.
Okay.
I feel like that's reasonable for siege infantry. That's why I consulted you as well, because they're your troop, technically.
Mhm.
So let's just get a couple of checks going just to get us started here.
Okay. One success to the Pershing's tech use. Very nice. 3 degrees of failure to their survival. Roll of 33, which is good, but target 10. Problem.
Okay. No meaningful progress as of yet, but they're trying. They're trying to do this without detonating mines, just kind of find the right route. So this is the kind of situation where in the blazing wind and the light rain, there's people slowly walking, observing as closely as they can to the sand on the beach, and using their entrenching tools to make like little marks where there's mines.
How fun.
All right. Solve a quick.
Enthusiasts, 5 degrees of success to their stealth.
We would have gotten
Well done.
Sorry,
the weather.
Malicious.
Malicious, yes. The weather bonus would have given them another 2. Gotta remember the weather. I'm also not great at that sometimes. Okay. That resolves most of the NPC groups at this time. I heard that we're gonna try and unjam some weaponry.
Yes.
That is a tech use
Going to
test
attempt to.
for each weapon.
Oh boy. Okay. So that's for just for starting Axel. His spinner, shuriken cannon, shuriken catapult. Okay, so that's 3 right away.
This is a heck of a thing to explain, by the way, to the Machoan, that all of your guns mysteriously jammed at the exact same moment.
Where the bigger concern is literally, we gave you thing. Why no use thing? Sorry, now. Oh, no, that's mental trauma.
Your second weapon,
Yes.
what was it?
The second weapon that he has, going back over. First thing was the spinner. The second one is the cannon. Third is the catapult.
Does it have reliable?
Yes.
Okay.
It does
All of
not
them.
anymore.
Okay, so it's does it unreliable?
You crit failed, so the little drop down that says reliable, just turn it to standard.
Okay.
Yeah, so in your attempts to fix this weapon, you have dealt permanent damage to its firing mechanism. It's still functional. It hasn't gotten, like, unusable, but it's not as reliable as it used to be.
It's
Your first
unfortunate.
weapon in the lineup, though, ready to fire again. You managed to clear it.
And then I've got to do that for my squad as well, right?
Yes?
For each member of the squad, or just for each fire team.
Just the fire teams. Your fire
Okay.
team, all rolls is counted as them all doing it.
Okay. And all right, cool. Go over their sheet. Okay. Rendell, do not fail me. Rendell, you failed me.
Oh.
If it had reliable, it loses it. If it doesn't have reliable, it becomes unreliable.
Rendell, we're gonna have to talk about your performance. It has been substandard. Oh, that was bad.
You don't even have a bad target. I mean, you've got a decent chance, all things considered.
You know what? This is ancient work.
Yeah.
The changer of ways. You wanted the monkey's finger to curl in your direction. Well, it curled. Sorry, I'm actually quite amused by this, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, of course. I love when this kind of stuff happens to me and my characters too.
Mm-hmm. That's one reason I never used the
And
shotgun
Berserk,
again, and I stuck with the
Berserk
swords.
they have to do it one more time because the Berserk fire team are the ones who have the shuriken cannon. Or sorry, the tarantula sentry gun.
The gun, yeah.
Okay, please don't mess up on this one. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Crit!
crit success.
You know what? For this crit success, the second they finish clearing the cannon, their other weapons instantly unjam too.
Okay, you know what?
It's like they're all working on the cannon, and the second it finishes, their spinnerets, all the slides just click forward and back into place perfectly fine.
I think that's funny.
A little echo of it happens inside the Chimera.
Hopefully, the people I'm traveling with don't notice that.
There's some odd happenings for sure, but if they're actually going to comment on it, who knows?
Okay, well, that's all my weapons attempted to be unjammed. The only ones who have failed me so far are Team Grendel, who they will have a performance review back on the ship.
Of course, of course. All right, that was the planned events this turn. Everybody did the move. The jam attempts were made, so we're going to tick over to another turn, as it were.
All those jammings are jamming and unjamming. I'd like to roll Medicaid to just kind of heal up the seasickness I took.
Oh, yeah.
Fair enough.
Hey, 2 success.
You just pop a small bit of
7.
medicine, just give yourself a quick
Yeah.
patch up.
Yeah. All right. That is me, though. Ooh.
Patron,
Yeah, that's all I had in the bag.
who's your best perceiver? Who's your best awareness?
No, you don't have to ask. There's only one man for the job. Because, I could meme it, but, he's...
You get a plus 25 to an awareness check.
Okay.
7 degrees
wow.
of success. Ajax, very perceptive.
Yes.
You know, I imagine, you let the boyos be in the Chimera. You're in a nice elevated position. You can see most of this island from here, aside from what's obscured by the other mountains. Unfortunately, by the way that the hills and the trees go, there's nothing clearly that's enemy. You're scanning the horizon, right? You're looking around. The wind is horrendous. Like, you have to lean really hard to not be blown over by it, right? You're probably got an arm firmly gripping onto the side of the Chimera.
Oh yeah.
And you look around, the situation's pretty much under control. Hear something. It's downright magical that you're able to hear it. Because given the current situation of the weather, you shouldn't be able to hear it. But somewhere over in this direction, you turn and look out into the ocean, and you see something flying over the water, heading for the island.
Oh no.
Okay.
You.
Real quick. I am within 15 of the chaplain.
Yep.
I'm gonna do something I think is funny because of the trauma I've received from this fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Righteous support. No, it's not that one. Faith. No, but not that one. Where is the one? Okay. So, wait. Do I have this? Oh, it's a relic. Never mind. I was like, it gives me plus 20 to willpower.
It does.
Might.
All allies within that range have better willpower.
Yeah, it's that one for everybody to acknowledge. In addition to creating insanity, reducing the count by your willpower bonus. Ooh, okay. All right. I thoroughly am just going to let's see. Yeah, it's not even on my side. Okay. So what I was gonna do is I was literally going to grab a random Joe Schmo from the inside of the Chimera and just toss them out and get in the Chimera. But I can't do that. Yeah, Ajax is now steadfast and certain that it is time to do duel.
I will say, I'll give you, as a bit of meta, it does not necessarily know you guys are here, and it could very well just be making a flyover, looking to see if you guys are here.
Are you opening the floor for stealth roll?
I am allowing you to be aware that if it sees nothing, it might not land. It might just be flying overhead. Its current path of trajectory, make sure I got the line tool, is this.
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, okay.
Where's the itinerary Valkyrie when you need it?
That's tough, man. That's tough because the only thing I can do is literally be like, "Hey, gorillas and I are just gonna be like, heave ho. This is oof."
Curiosity.
Yes.
I understand that my guys have no idea what's going on right now because, well, they're kind of inside the thing, right?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is this thing? Just ballparking it.
It killed me with one hit. But it's so kill worthy that it can't kill me, so it just keeps me alive to know it exists.
Are you going to do an epic last stand or something?
Let me inform you of the great deeds that have been bestowed upon me building the unit that is Ajax. Um, one, pride over life. I have to pass not one, but two willpower checks. Oh, man, I forgot to minus 10 off of that, so I would have failed even more. But, yay. Um, so I have to pass that twice. Yeah, and, then there's, let's see, there's another one. There is another one. I know there is.
I will say it is technically not a formal challenge, but if you consider its existence a slight to your armor, sure, your honor, sure, I'll
Yeah,
make you make the check. But
yeah, no, it is. It is. It from the rip of getting to this planet, and that bastard, not the good bastard, but that bastard, uh, shot through his freaking windscreen to shoot through all Valkyrie's windscreen to try to kill me because I said enough of thee. And then he comes back just to be like, here's a trap for you little dangling dummy humanoids to alaka-blam me, and then says, oh, no, no, sir, come back.
Don't.
I have mental trauma that I took from that equated what it was to be a Machoan alone.
Um,
It is a slate to his entire existence. I would love to turn it into a hatred.
this enemy unit is considered a nemesis, if that helps your brain.
Axel, have you pissed off the Drukari? That's a legitimate question.
It feels like it.
Oh boy. Well, you know
So-
what? I had to find the Drukari on principle, so I'm with you.
Well, so as far as we're aware, it is a Tau. But it
Oh.
definitely has a few Drukari tactics that it uses.
and
It's a
it
very
is
weird Tau.
fast. It is so fast. It is insanely fast.
This thing is a Tau battle suit made for air combat, and it is an interceptor overcharged.
Okay.
This is the equivalent of one of the fastest things in the skies.
Well, I was originally just curious. Makion, what do you want to do? I personally would suggest that we maybe message our comrades to get them to get like in this direction. Why? Because if they don't, it doesn't see them, then it's not going to land. But if you want it to see us, then theoretically doing that would still provide a element of surprise.
So, the ultimate rage bait has just shown up. There's not a lot of logic here besides,
You!
yeah, it's that bastard's here. And like you would have to try to convince Helen to get on a bullhorn. Okay.
Ajax is straight up like he's rage pacing right now.
Okay.
He's like, "Where's the biggest gun? I need something
So-
big
so-
right now."
Okay, so he's gone full Dorn, Rogel Dorn. Okay, you know what? I like Helen. Helen is a reasonable woman. Helen is a straightforward woman. She understands. So I'm going to try to get Helen to get on the horn.
Okay, you could try to command her.
Yeah, charm or
I-
command.
Yeah.
Charm might be hard, but you know.
You know what? I have
Raw
command.
fellowship.
I do have command on my side. Can I psychic bullshit through science, senescence, or
Sidicians.
senescience? No, that would be bad. No. I take that back. I
You
take that
want to
back. I
use
take that
psychic
back.
powers?
I mean, Sage, the player, yes. The characters, probably not yet. Okay, so I will try command. This is an emergency. We need to inform our people down on the beach that hell is coming. Please get on the horn. Do your thing. Oh, this roll is gonna.
Well, so close to.
Oh.
Sarcastically, she'll look at you because it was so close, and this is kind of her trait. And she will be like 3-1 Helen, bothering, you have my attention.
Look, I don't know what that big flying thing is, but apparently your boss is super pissed and he's swearing blood oaths of death and whatnot. We need to let our brothers in arms on the beach know that a problem is about to arrive that may throw the mission off course. Please.
You
This is as
reached
close.
out once before. I believe you can do it again.
Fucking humans.
You basically just got, you have a radio, use it.
God damn you humans. Okay, fine, I will do it myself. Clearly, I have to show you how it's done.
You know, some conversation has been being had. I'm just going to move this a little bit. There you go.
How far are we from? No.
This has already been it's a oof.
Okay, I will make my tech use one more time. Please don't fail me now.
If you're using Vox
You're in
and you're
2
calling the
miles.
inclusions or the
Oh,
pawns,
I'm in 2 miles.
call
Yeah,
us.
Right.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, who do you want to call?
Who could I possibly reach out to? I also don't know how close any of you are.
I mean, to be fair, you were told that there's this guy Bevan that would be really good to reach out to.
Yeah, Bevan is in the inclusions. Okay. Getting on the Vox. Okay. Designation 3-2 inclusions. Vox operator Trooper Bevan. I am identifying as 42 Bergstrom's Bastards, as Heard Axel Weird on behalf of Magnus Benali, who is, and Blizzard.
3-2 inclusions is Trooper Bevan. The Ice Queen cometh. Acknowledged.
Okay, so I'm gonna be real with you. We got a problem. If you look out over that ocean, you may or may not be able to see it, but Axel is freaking he's freaking out.
Direction.
Ajax, by the way, not Axel.
Ajax. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're Axel. He's Ajax.
Direction.
Ajax. Northeast.
Hold one moment. And he's
Inclusions,
not going to
you're
switch.
on the mountain. Since you are on the mountain and not like down in the tree zone, I'll say you could just turn your head and see the speck growing larger in the distance.
Yeah, so Bevan is basically going to hit the micro bead for anybody who's basically in range. Potential threat coming from the ocean to the northeast, and then he's going to look over. Black Rose identified. Black Rose identified.
I think there's a quick affirm from fire, and he's immediately aiming that way.
Like,
Oh, so we are fighting.
Pershing, he's going to switch Vox one moment. Let me double check it on. Designation 1-1, Pershing, Spades. Identifying for Trooper John Deere. This is 3-2 inclusions, Trooper Bevan. The Ice Queen cometh. Acknowledge.
Is Trooper Dare. 6 shot, got you clear.
Major threat, Black Rose identified, coming from the northeast, directly over your position. Get clear. Stealth, anything.
Shit, don't gotta tell us twice. I'm gonna see something.
Putting self in sand.
That's actually what I was about to have him do. One sec.
Hey, I would also like to point out one special detail that's applicable here. The Pershing's uniform is khaki colored.
Yep, they are
And
khaki colored.
They're on a beach.
They're on a beach,
Sand.
and every single one of them has an entrenching tool, and they have no vehicles to hide.
Yep. Yeah, they're actually good at athletics too. That's
Their squad lead's gonna use the point of fate that they have.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
You know, they were right
Squad-
next to some mines.
Squad leader KIA on a landmine.
Oh wow.
However, with such a major thing happening, I'm still going to let them at least maneuver a little bit away, because fuck. We're just gonna say they get to hear. They try to bury in again. The best they got is that they moved. Alright, that's... The squad leader died out of that. That's unfortunate. There's a kaboom. Okay.
This has been a great start.
You guys are awesome, by the way. You're doing wonderful. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Super crit fail.
I rolled the war to be like, I'm gonna stand on top of the Camaro with the frickin'. I'm just gonna try to take their scorpion thing and be like, but that didn't pop in his head apparently.
So
The Dameron are just going to push themselves with their walker and troops. Basically, just death march themselves as fast as possible to get down towards Malicious.
Yeah, I was going to basically say he was also going to switch and repeat the same thing to the Dameron.
Yeah, I imagine
meanwhile,
your calls are coming in.
Yeah, I think meanwhile the inclusions themselves are diving for cover. They got the last multi-las. Like they're trying to hide it, but they're also like, all right, we're gonna stealth and try to find a position.
Yeah, we're gonna try to cover my artillery piece with trees, branches, whatever we can find. There's a fallen tree that had fallen earlier, so any way to hide that massive thing.
Man, all right. Let's see,
Fun fact, by the by, the Estes have their own support drone now.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Their promotion gave them access to a drone.
All right, I think the unfortunate bit is I think it moving in the opposite way of where I wanted to go is probably the best thing for us here.
It might be smarter to go over here, because if he's flying over, right?
Yeah, well, you said the direct flight path. That still leaves a chance for us.
Oh yeah, no, fair point.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in your vehicle, and you are in control of your vehicle. So where you go is on you.
Yeah. This bastard. trying to get around that bend, and then go like that, and then I can actually pick up a move, yeah, like that, and then boom.
Okay. What was the inclusions doing?
Basically, they're going to ground. They're trying to stealth. Cover up their position, hide, get behind some rocks,
Okay.
stick to the shadows.
Did you go ahead and do a roll for that?
I have not done any rolls yet.
Okay.
Did he just one overall or each individual?
I'll have you just make one because your squad is acting as a unit at this time.
All right. Let's see. Betas have their stealth. Yep. All right. Flat roll.
Yeah, just with whatever bonuses you have.
Good enough.
High
Degree of
the god.
success.
All right. Has everyone done what movements they're willing to do?
I can't move my pawns up the mountain. It's disappointing. I can't move them
Yeah,
away from the hidden pawns. It's disappointing.
You can combine them into one.
Well, then I lose the 9 degrees of success I've been running with
This is true.
for the stealth.
However,
Yeah, we'll recombine them, and I'll roll a stealth with fire to see if I can remain hidden.
okay.
I figured across for you.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 degrees of success. Good job.
Okay.
It's not 55 degrees of success. There we go. I don't know how it had both.
Is that everything
It's
that
the
can be
same
done
color.
at the moment?
Other than fire literally overwatching for his life right now, yes.
Guys, you are asking for a tough ass shot. You're literally saying, "I want to snipe a jet fighter that's doing a flyover."
Yes, I am.
Let me play out the flight path. I'll get a nice beam measurement as its sight line as it does its flyover. And
Badly, I just want to blow it up with my mind.
boom. I'm going to ask for a tech use or security from the pawns, Machoan, and the bastards. Just one from a character.
I will go with tech use.
Tech use. Security, you say?
Yep, tech use or security. Any character from your squad, but only one may do it.
5 degrees of success.
Why do you hurt me?
All right.
Why do you
I'll try it.
hurt me? Where's my corn now?
It's Zeech. He's weak.
Well,
Sorry.
you know what? Hey, Jax. On the bright side, you're standing next to someone where this does happen. So you get a little bit of the spillover for it. As the black rose flies by, This is perfect because Weird is currently carrying the Vox for the operator that went down. His Vox crackles, and a whole bunch of like static comes over the line, and it clears up slightly, and you just hear like a crackle of 1-2 white spears, Sister Trista Duke. And it just as the flyover goes past, it crackles away. Obviously, it got clearer as the enemy flew over.
BDGG White Spears. Oh.
It's the exact same voice as Trista, indiscernible over the Vox, and Ajax, it's the exact same voice that lured you into a trap on your last mission.
Heavy breathing is ensuing.
But yes, whether it actually knows anyone's here or not, your Vox crackles to life and reveals that it's definitely able to project into your Vox line, even passively or actively. It's hard to tell. But as it passes by, it seems to continue on a course, and it eventually leaves the map. Moment of crises averted. Maybe. We'll see. How's everyone feeling?
I need to go to bed.
We could wrap up soon, sure, but how's everyone feeling about the situation?
Like Frodo when the Nazgul flies over.
Yes, exactly.
You know what we need to deal with that problem?
I need to talk to
Anti-tank rifle.
drugs.
You know
We
what
need
I
an
have?
anti-tank.
You know what I'm completely designed to do? That is literally my sharpshooter. I have so many
You know
bonuses
what?
to give me penetration.
You know what extra fire team I took to help with that? For chip damage?
I like that all of my players have built against this one enemy.
I think this is your Red Baron, man. Well done.
Everything else we faced was a kind of slow attrition, fairly equal fight. It's like, okay, we have things we need to kind of rework to deal with the Tau forces specifically. But that guy can one-shot anybody and kept kill. I'm pretty sure he got more kills against Platoon 3 than the entire rest of the Tau forces we faced combined.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
So
screw
hard.
that one guy.
Yeah, he hit me so hard I should have died at least twice over. Like,
That's how.
and to think that I was able to, as above table, know that that was a pulled punch. Whoo! It would bring great honor to watch his head fall.
He dodged
yes,
like 4
just as
degrees of
a-
success on my part.
As a note, yes, your nemesis is technically active in this region. However, your nemesis does not necessarily know you are here. The more your alert level goes up, the more likely they are to make a landing and actually investigate. All that they to put a little perspective in the cockpit of the enemy, they received a minor alert that there may be enemy activity over here, but it is as of yet unconfirmed. So they did a flyover. All right, I'm a badass. Let me check what's going on over there. They flew over. This time they saw nothing. We're going back to whatever it was that they were up to beforehand.
So, quick question,
The rest.
kind of a meta question here. What
Yeah.
would the penalties have been to try to hit him?
Well, first and foremost, the coming around for another pass for this thing with its incredibly high speed and enhanced motive systems is just an immediate minus 50.
Okay.
Next up, it's flying up in the air. You're probably going to have to make a long shot. The weather is also going to penalize you by either a minus 20 or a minus 30. It's extreme weather now. It's minus 30 to make long
Okay.
shots.
Okay.
Additional range penalties. I know your snipers pretty much ignore range penalties, but if there was, that would also levy it.
Yes.
So we're talking at minimum when it's just doing a flyby, hasn't engaged its hover, hasn't like stopped. You're looking at with the current weather, probably about a minus 80 to your shot.
So,
At
because
least.
he's unaware, I get the plus 30. So, really, I'm looking at a 32 to hit him.
I
And then watches. I'm going to use my fate. I'm going to use some fatigue, and then I'm going to.
Yeah, no, I'd start trying to use up all my resources just to get this guy gone.
Okay.
And then, he's just going to let out one piss missile down, and then poor Paul and anybody near you is gone.
That's beside the point.
And I'll just shift to play by Skitari. They'll actually approve of whatever the pods do because they're like, yeah, no, good job. You did the right thing there.
Yeah.
All right. For the moment, though, that is going to be where we pause our story this evening. The mission is underway. Some exciting things are already happening. The Allies have forces are presently on this island. We'll see how it goes and if they can locate their main objective here, and if they can avoid being spotted by the Black Rose. All they have to do is remain stealthy. In the meantime, though, if anyone's still watching, thank you for your patronage, and thank you for your help in tipping the scales.